gamers, welcome back to a brand new DSP video. We're clearly gonna watch the crash out DSP had over Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and some other odds and ends in the marathon event that was going on. But before we get into that, I want to show this little clip. I watched this clip and it made me think of something. So let me play it. Let me make sure the okay, good. YouTube's not muted this time.
Said on Facebook when someone commented about the
By the way, David Cassetti is a mayor. He's a Connecticut mayor, not my mayor. So don't worry. I don't know who my mayor is, but it's not David Cassetti. I can tell you that much. But this is a mayor of Ansonia. The Ansonia mayor. I don't know what Ansonia is. Never been there. Never will. Blech. Okay, anyways, let's listen to why he's in the news. Why are we talking about David Cassetti?
The new trash pickup system in town. I don't know what happened to the Ansonia folks. Maybe it was the COVID shot, but there are some mentally ill people out there worried about a garbage can, and people are complaining. Kiss my. When someone asked about his comments being deleted, the mayor said, "First of all, I never deleted anything. I put you all in your place, bozo." And when someone posted insulting residences, no way to go, Cassetti said, "Well, you're a moron. You gotta be insulted."
So already you know why I'm playing this little clip. This is the most DSP coded fucking mayor I've ever seen. Like, dude.
Anything. I put you all. People are.
And he even calls people mentally ill. The go-to insult by DSP.
Complaining. Kiss my. When someone asked about his comments being deleted, the mayor said,
"Oh my god!" And then it's like, let's talk about the comments you deleted.
"First of all, I never deleted anything. I put you all in your place, bozo."
I put you all in your place, bozo. This guy,
and when
man.
someone posted insulting residences, no way to go, Cassetti said, "Well, you're a moron."
Dude, this is exactly how DSP talks. Like, exactly. Phil, you're being mean. You're a fucking moron.
You gotta be insulted. The mayor holding a press conference of one today outside City Hall. Only.
I love that he's doing a press conference to one. Like, nobody gave a fuck to show up to this guy.
Talking to News 8, saying he's sorry, and if he could, he'd take back those words. You know which one.
Dude. This guy even looks like DSP. Like, it's kind of scary, dude. This dude looks just like DSP. Are there just Connecticut people? Like, am I just gonna walk around? I'm gonna slowly see people that are gonna slowly like morph into DSP. Even as like the weird body build a DSP has. Like, dude, if DSP was mayor, he'd definitely dress like this too. And he even has the hairstyle. Dude, what is it with DSP? Like, just, like, people with DSP's temperament look like DSP. Why? Like, what is going on? What's going on? And then he does the same apology DSP does too. It is insane. It is nuts. But anyways, we had our fun. Now let's go into the marathon.
So, what we have here are the two polls.
I just wanted to highlight that. I saw it yesterday randomly, and I was like, oh my god. First off, obviously, I just can't believe a fucking a mayor would talk like that. Like, just shitting on your constituents or whatever the fuck is insane. Secondly, it's like, yeah, this is exactly how DSP talks to his fucking audience. It's like, and I think there is something to be said when you put these kind of people in a position of power. They will always insult people below them. And DSP, like, shows that so much. Like, it's just an issue that I think we're slowly seeing more and more is just that you give these people like an ounce of power, they're gonna like act as if they're hot shit, and that you're below them and you're stupid, and that's how DSP talks to his audience. So pretty cool, huh?
which people have been voting in for the last couple of days. We actually made them live on a podcast earlier this week, and people have been voting vigorously to determine what the games will be that we're playing. All right, now, first of all, there's 2 polls, and sadly, I knew this was going to happen. The poll that shows up higher up on my thread here got more votes. Now, that's dumb. You would think it would be equivalent, but no, it got more votes overall. That's frustrating. It means that a lot of people voted only on the first poll, not the second.
How do you know that? Whatever,
do,
who
right?
cares?
Now,
They didn't care about the other poll.
As you can see, they were separated into grouping of 4 games, and I've been made aware of some shenanigans.
Made aware. Now, of course, he's not going to show, like, at this point, I kind of want to show the discords of these trolls that all coordinate attacks. Like, it's getting to that point. It's like, just show the Discord leaks at this point, because I've not seen anyone say, guys, vote for this. I've heard people on stream say that, but that's, like, very different than I've seen it on Discord. And at the same time, who cares? Like, dude, Lost Records is a game that's also free with PS Plus, I think. He could just play it for an hour and, like, dog on it. Like, I don't know why, like, he's so terrified of playing this game. Like, he acts as if, like, people are gonna, like, see Lost Records and, like, explode or something. Or they're all gonna hate him when he could just play it and then say, oh, look how stupid this is, and then just, like, move on. Like, he just can't, like, adapt to what is given to him. But whatever.
All right. In fact, I've been provided some concrete evidence.
Why won't he show us the concrete evidence? If it's so concrete, why doesn't he show it?
That people cheated.
I love that he has a stupid sound box and all he uses is fucking corny ass shit.
You can't give.
No, that's like he only plays garbage sound clips. Like I have such cool ones like
shut up, bitch.
That
quest for booty.
Fuckhead.
I mean, all these cool things. He just plays like the most boomer like sound. Like these sound effects are from his little sound toy Leanna got him years ago. I always bitch about it, but it just shows how obnoxiously corny this dude is.
It's sad because something like this, you would think, dude, it's just a one-day marathon Phil's doing. It's not some big deal.
Okay, so then why are you making a big deal? Correct?
So,
like, I just love that he thinks it's nefarious. People voted for this, but it's like, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. People voted for these games, and like, how does he know that these are trolls? Again, you have to show the concrete evidence at this point. Like, you can't just say I have evidence. Like, I could say I have evidence that DSP fans drink glue. Does that mean that I have evidence that they drink glue?
So, I'm sure that this will be legit. No, people cheat. This is losers. I can't believe it. Like it's some big deal what I played today, right? We're going to be playing games all day. We're going to play at least 4 games, maybe 5. Let's cheat. Let's cheat the poll.
How is it cheating?
Okay?
They're voting.
So here's the deal. I'm going to show you the results.
No, wait a minute. Hold the phone. I got a question. DSP said to people, you should campaign for the game you want to see, guys. Yeah, viewer's choice, campaign for the game you want to see voted for. And this and that. Then he tells me that you can vote multiple times, even though I don't think you can, but whatever. And you can change your vote. You could do this. You could do that. All these things. The trolls do the same thing, and he's like, okay, see, this is nefarious. This is troll behavior. So, let me get this straight. The fans can coordinate and get people to vote for the games that they want. That's fine. But if a troll happens to do it, that's bad. I mean, I guess you could argue the intent. Like, Yeah, sure. Jade may pioneer people to vote for Truck Simulator or Paper Mario or whatever, and those are games that DSP is open to. But since Lost Records is a meme game and DSP just for some reason cannot play a game for the lulz, that's bad. Oh yes.
The only way I could show you the results is by voting. All right, so I'm just gonna click on it.
That's not true. He could just switch to his DSP gaming account to show us the results. Why can't he just do that? Why couldn't he do that before we started streaming? Whatever,
I'm gonna
okay.
show you the results of both polls. Okay. Here, I'll click on this. This would have been maybe my legit votes if I actually had voted.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, he voted for a fucking Kingdom Come Deliverance too. Yeah, you watch him play that game, you tell me he would have voted for that. Sure he would. No, he would have voted for American Truck Simulator if anything, because this dude is boring as fuck.
So, what you're seeing here, I think you can figure it out where the cheating came into play. All right?
I love that the only thing he is saying is proof of cheating is the fact that Lost Records has 40% of the vote. But there are polls where games that he wanted to play or whatever the fuck got similar voting, and DSP was like, "Wow, people overnight voted for this. Wowie wow!" and this and that, and he would do backflips and it's cool and play it. It happens with Lost Records. It must be trolls. It's the same thing with the bully react that people voted for. That he was like, "Oh, this is a nefarious thing from the trolls." But it's such a flimsy statement. I mean, arguably, I do think trolls did vote for Lost Records Tape 2. I will give him that. But at the same time, okay, you play it for an hour, maybe even less than an hour. He could still meme the game. See, the thing is with these viewers' choice is that he leaves it. It is a losing design because and you'll see this with Kingdom Come Deliverance too. So I'm sure I'm going to talk about it again, but it doesn't make it a fair playing field for a lot of games, and it also makes it it's unfair for a lot of reasons. For instance, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 arguably probably wouldn't work for the marathon, but DSP kept refusing to play the game. So, let's say you want DSP to play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, right? How are you going to get him to play the game? He's not going to drop a random schedule to stream the game or whatever. He's not going to do that. But the only way you could have gotten him to play it was to nominate the game for viewer's choice. Now, he's gonna make it a big point saying, "It wouldn't work for the marathon." Okay, but at the same time, how are they supposed to get you to play the game? To try it out? Then he would say, "Well, you have to tell me." People are telling him in droves to play the game for months. And he still wouldn't do it, even though he said before that, well, you see, this game came out, and as you can see, nobody really said I missed anything, right? I almost said IRS game. No, Dying Light 2. Nobody was begging him to play the game, etc., etc. The same paradoxical nonsense. He has teams of people telling him, "Phil, you missed out. Play this game." He's like, "No, no, no." And then it gets nominated in viewer's choice because presumably, okay, maybe, sure, it may not work, but maybe it will get him to get incentivized to play the game. But of course, no. Why, right? And honestly, I feel Berserker, Kazan, and Lost Records 2, two outcomes, right? If Berserker Kazan got 40% and let's say that Berserker Kazan and Lost Records Tape 2 switched places, right? Berserker Kazan had those amount of votes. I feel DSP would make the same excuse that the trolls voted for Berserker Kazan and would remove it from the game, from the marathon. That's option 1. Option 2 is he'd play Berserker Kazan with the same mentality he played Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and just not give it a fair chance. Like, I said this when he started this, that there's gonna be a game that he's gonna treat it like Stellar Blade. And lo and behold, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is that game. Lost Records was also, in a way, a game that he also treated like a troll game because he fucking omitted it. Because clearly, as I said, with all these events, you can literally watch all of them. I like all of them that are viewers' choice. They all reek of passive aggressive DSP. All of them. Every single one of them. To some varying degree. The only time I've not seen him be passive aggressive was when he played Bethesda games. But again, he's a Bethesda fanboy and more willing to play these games. Like Oblivion again, Skyrim, Fallout 4, Fallout 3. Like, these are all games he was willing to play, which is why even back then, when those games were nominated, I said this in a video, he banned JRPGs because they wouldn't work or whatever. But then he just miraculously decided it's okay to nominate Bethesda games. And it's like, why? These are RPGs as well, with long beginnings. But again, DSP plays favorites, and he's more willing to bend the rules for games he likes, or games he's willing to play, versus games that his audience wants him to play. Every game his fans wanted him to play that were not like, hey, you can put the controller down and have just as much fun. Like, those are the games he's willing to play. But if it's not that, and they're actually actual video games, he's gonna be passive aggressive to it. He was passive aggressive to Nick. I call him Pineapple Man for like every time I talk to him because his profile picture looked like a pineapple. But he picked an indie game. I don't remember what it was. I don't know if it was Stardew Valley at the time, or it was Darkest Dungeon, or what it was. But he nominated a game, and DSP kept shitting on it and being passive aggressive to the guy. And I think it might have led to him making a long forum post on the King of 8 forums, like saying he's done with DSP because of how DSP like talked about the game he picked and how he treated him, and etc. etc. And it's like, yeah, viewer's choice. He hates it. He hates anything that his viewers pick. That's why he loves these other marathons, like the Mega Man marathon, because that was a game that he picked that he wanted to celebrate. Same with Five Nights at Freddy's. Like these are things he was willing to do. Viewer's choice. The only thing he likes about it is he gets to brag about how he listens to viewers, and viewers have power in his streams. Like, it's a GameStop moment where it's like, power to the player! But then you go there and you realize that they actually rip you off on a lot of things. Like, DSP runs his streams like GameStop and any other CEO corporate nonsense, which is why this dude hates refunds. I don't know why. It's really weird. Like, people were telling him that, hey, you could refund Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and he refused to do it because he could afford wasting money. I mean, like, there's a lot you could say about that kind of behavior, and it's not good behavior to have, by the way. Like you see, so like if you said if you let's say that you're buying something from Amazon, and then like your mom's like, hey, you wasted your money, and they're like, oh, I don't need this. Then your mom's like, well, then you should return it. No, look, I don't need the money back. It's like, yeah, but like you wasted your money. Like, why not get the money back? Amazon gives you a path to get a refund. Why don't you take it, right? Like, but he kind of talked about refunding Kingdom Come Deliverance as if refunding is some kind of exploit, or that you're gaming the system, but you're not. Like, that's why they give you these options. Like, yeah, sure, there are people who buy games, then like either try to play within 2 hours, but it's impossible to beat the game in 2 hours. No game you can beat in 2 hours. Like, no way. Unless like you're like a pro god gamer, but you're not gonna beat a game in 2 hours. So ultimately, like, it's kind of stupid to do that. Like, it's a dumb, pointless exercise to buy a game and then return it and then get a refund. Like, just for that, like, it just doesn't make sense. Because obviously you're buying a game to try it out. Then if you like the game, you're gonna keep it. If you don't, you're gonna return it, right? Like, it's really weird. It's really weird. But whatever, we'll get into that too.
So what happened was, after I put these 2 polls up, these moronic detractor trolls on their moronic detractor discords. Yes. 'Cause they're so
Moronic.
stupid. They have
Bruh.
after I put these 2 polls up, these moronic detractor trolls on their moronic detractor discords.
Moronic.
Because they're so stupid,
Even
they have Discord
even did the
accounts
meme.
that they let anyone join.
I love that, like, he brings this up. What? Like, okay, but wait. I thought they're secret. So first he tells us that the trolls have secret Discord accounts. Secret Discord accounts, guys. But now these are Discord accounts that anyone can join. Okay, I mean, sure.
So basically, there's a zillion people in there seeing all this going down, and they all tell me all about it, even though I don't ask for this information.
This is oh my god, this is like it's a nothing statement that I have a lot to say about
They have
it.
Discord
It's
accounts
crazy.
that they let anyone join. So basically, there's a zillion people in there seeing all this going down, and they all
But again, he says that these are secret Discord accounts one day that people are telling him all the time, or that we announce our plans on Twitter, that people tell him anyways, or whatever. Like, okay, you just have someone telling you stuff, but who's to say that these people are not saying this stuff to make DSP paranoid or frustrated or to control him, right? Like, what if they're like, shit, he's gonna play Lost Records? I'm gonna tell him trolls voted for that. Like, how does he know that these people are trustworthy people to begin with? Right? Whatever, okay.
they all tell me all about it, even though I don't ask for this information. They give it to me anyway. So they outright show me, yeah. So what they want you to do is they want you to play Lost Records again because they know that the game sucks. They know that the original playthrough was boring as dirt, and that if you were to play this during the event, that basically that.
Remember when he said that he could play a bad game and we can all laugh at how bad it is? He said it's so obvious when he says that, and like pay attention to when he says that kind of stuff and what he's doing, because he only uses that when he's currently playing a bad game that he wanted to play or whatever, and then he'll say that to hype up the streams. But if he's not doing that, then why would I play a bad game, doob? Oh, yes.
Hour that you play the game, everyone's going to leave and say it sucks ass. So they're going to vote this massively up so that it's the big winner of the voting. So that way you'll have to play it and that'll just tank your marathon. Okay? This is the dumbest rationale.
He says this, but then he removes it and his marathon still tanked. And again, he blames the trolls, but I just want to highlight that this dude just has a very bad attitude. Like, literally a child whose parents have to tell him, hey, you want ice cream? Eat your fucking broccoli, bitch. And he's like, no, I don't want broccoli. Like, that's the attitude he went in with Viewer's Choice. That all this stuff was just a waste of time. Which also makes people wonder, why was he pushing for this marathon throughout the Call of Duty stream? Like, why? Like, again, why? And then he had this little phantom arbitrary goal that he wanted to hit 4 goals. Why? So then we can continue to talk about momentum and then hit 60. Like, this goal shit is really bad. It's just obnoxious. I don't know why it was like, debatably, like, everything that people were concerned about when he switched to this system is actually the best case scenario. Like, before, my only complaint was like, it kind of removes the risk factor of like hitting goals. Like, it's just gonna be just a matter of inevitability, and that's all it was. So like, who cares or whatever. But sure, but then like but that's like a very short-term criticism, because over time it's like, well, yeah, that's like what he wants to do. That's fine. I mean, arguably, I kind of said he should have done this back when he was doing that vest streak shit, because it's like, why not, instead of doing like sub goals where people are just wailing out subs that he would always want people to give tips instead, why not just do goals with that or whatever? So he is kind of doing what I said years ago what he should be doing, which, okay. But what has now happened with these goals hit stuff is that it's just the other aspect of what people complained about, is that it's just the streak stuff without it being the streaks. Like, it's just baby mode, where he just wants consecutive streams hitting goals at minimum. At most, he wants 2 goals a stream. Like, the minimum, the baseline, is hitting the goal once a stream. That's the baseline he wants, every stream. And if he doesn't hit it, well, at least he doesn't have to deal with erasing the streak number, people laughing at the streaks never hitting a certain number or whatever. That's all that this has become. And the pressure and the obnoxious pushing for hitting on certain days is insane. He says it's not begging, because he's not saying, guys, I need this to pay the bills or whatever. But he doesn't understand just the level of aggression that it has when you're saying, guys, I wanted the goal for tomorrow. Guys, I want the marathon at this day. Guys, let's try to get the marathon at this day, guys. I don't want to cook on this day. I want to eat food this day, guys. Like, this is not like, it doesn't make it like exciting to hit the goals. It just becomes a job almost. And he doesn't get that. He doesn't get that the whole point of celebrating hitting like 60 goals or 50 goals should be, oh wow, it took us this long, but we finally hit it. It's not that anymore. It's now, we need it at this day because I think it would work better at this day or whatever. It's kind of wild. And it's just frustrating, right? But this is like the problem. And then when you get to the viewer's choice, which is the 50 goals hit celebration, it's just, why did we hustle and bustle to get to this goal hit for Wednesday if we're just gonna be negative Nancy? And I also want to bring up, I don't think he drank that much. Like, did anyone really keep track of how much he drank? I don't even remember him doing shots. Like, I think people like count the shots here, but I don't think that he ever did. Like, did he even take a shot? I know he drank some White Claw, but I don't recall him doing shots. Like, I don't recall that. Like, am I crazy to think he did like 2 shots? Like, is that crazy? Did I not pay attention? Like, how many shots did he take? I feel like he didn't do any alcohol in this marathon. Like, at all. I think he did more shots in, like, the other marathons I accused him of not getting drunk. Like, I don't know. This was such a weird marathon, and it just had a very weird energy about it. Like, I have said that these marathons kind of lost all their momentum months ago, years ago. Like, ever since he did these marathons for free initially, there was just nothing special about these marathons. And then and that's all that happened. And even then, when you have to buy them again, they still lose their luster. Like, I also want to highlight, I'm gonna keep saying this, I guess, but DSP said it's fucked up if you took something that was once free and you started paying for it. These marathons, all except the viewer's choice, honestly, were all free marathons. They were all free marathons. And now, he doesn't do free marathons anymore, except for his birthday. Now, you pay for these marathons. So, isn't that fucked up? Like, this is like Amazon? forcing you to pay more for a service that you already paid for to have no ads, man. Or Hulu. He bitched about Hulu like everyone else did when they went when you started to have to pay to use Hulu in a reasonable way. Like, but he did that. As I said, this dude operates his streams like any corporate CEO does when they have a successful business, like Netflix or like whatever. He finds a way to just ruin what people liked about it initially. But it's just silly for him because you can realistically see there's nowhere else to go but up for DSP, but no, he finds new ways to dig. Like, I kind of find it funny that people were kind of like going back and saying the last marathon was better or that marathon was better. I mean, the birthday marathon, the only saving grace was he was actually genuinely drunk. But again, he got a lot of money doing that, and then, like, in my opinion, you kind of could tell he wouldn't want to get that drunk again. Which is why he overcorrected with this marathon into barely drinking. Like, it's I don't think any of these marathons were better. I just think this is the natural progression. They're just gonna get worse and worse and worse. And then he's just going to decide to remove more choice from the viewers because of trolls. The viewers honestly get the shaft and they just have to eat it.
Rationale I've ever heard. Number one, I'm only going to play it at most for an hour. Number two,
I love that he says that this isn't a big deal, this and that, but then he omits it anyway. If it's not that big, like, this is, oh my god, this is so funny after knowing how the whole marathon played out. Oh my god, this dude. Okay, you know what? Maybe what I should do in these videos instead of like just sitting on the I should just go full screen. So I'm just gonna do that when I go on these major rants, I guess. But knowing that this is like the whole stream, that it's just him bitching and moaning about what the trolls did. He says here in the podcast that, guys, it's so stupid. The trolls thought that they could nominate Lost Records and ruin the marathon, right? Because I just played the game for an hour and then like we'd move on, right? Okay, good argument, buddy. But then he plays Kingdom Come Deliverance for 2 hours to make a point saying, look how bad this game is. See, I'm right, guys, the game sucks. He even went a little bit longer so he couldn't get the refund. Like truly 220 behavior. But it is so bizarre to me that he says in this video, guys, it's not a big deal that they nominated this game. I'll just move on after an hour. But then not only does he proceed to drop this game that he said it was not a big deal, he would then go on to play Kingdom Come Deliverance for 2 hours. And highlighting the fact that the game was boring and be miserable about it. Like, this dude has no optics at all in how he talks to people, how people may perceive how he acts. Like, the issue with Kingdom Come Deliverance too, I'm getting a little bit ahead again, but he could have just played it for an hour and said, well, I wish I could play a little bit longer, but I wasn't really like invested in it. I mean, I don't know, it is what it is. You know, maybe I'll give it a chance in a formal stream. But honestly, I'm not, I didn't really care for the story, like, you know, and that's it. But obviously people were gonna say, oh, that's bullshit, whatever, you like this game, but he doesn't have to acknowledge these people. He could have just said that and then moved on, and then, like, just play these other games. Like, because sure, there's gonna be people like, what are you talking about? The story's bad. You didn't make it that far. Like, again, it's like, there will always be people like, I mean, I've shat on Persona 4 a lot, And the people who I've talked to, sure, they understand why I don't like the game, but I'm sure there are a lot of other people that would say that my opinion is garbage because they love the game, or that they don't think that I'm being fair to the game. I mean, whatever, but I'm not going to sit there and like get mad at people for saying that my opinion is bad. In that kind of way. I mean, I may get carried away in some other things, but that's like, again, the things I get carried away with is stuff that's like, just usual. Like, I may misunderstand text that I'm reading sometimes. Like, if I read a chatter and I may misinterpret what I read, sometimes that happens. But I at least try to either correct the bad behavior. I just move on. Simply move on, because it's like you're not gonna gain anything if you just harp on that, right? But DSP just doesn't have the attitude to kind of handle that kind of like pushback, right? But whatever. Okay, let's continue.
I said if we're playing a game and it doesn't work, we'll just go right to the next game. Like if I'm playing a game and it's super boring or whatever, then we don't have to play it. We can just play it for a minute and be like, this sucks, move on to another game. That's the whole idea of having 8 games in the running. You have backups, right? So,
oh my god, this is annoying. Him saying there's backups. Okay, but then why don't you play Lost Records then? Why can't you play that for like 30 minutes and then decide, okay, well, I don't like this game, I'm gonna move on? But he doesn't do that. Like, I also want to highlight, and this is gonna come back again, is that he had rules for these like viewers' choice, but he never enforces them. And then he complains about viewers doing this. But if the rule says, oh, no long games, and Kingdom Deliverance 2 is a long game, a long intro, why did you allow it to be nominated? He could have just said, like, he omits these other games, like he omitted like Stellar Blade and this and that, but why can't he just say no? But again, people would then say, well, it's viewers' choice, and push back on that. But again, this is the issue with viewers' choice. Is that there's no clear rule that it works. Because, again, honestly, what are you supposed to do? You want him to play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. He's not gonna play it at all, even when there's nothing to do. What are you supposed to do? Oh, he's doing a viewer's choice. Let's vote to have him experience this game. And it kind of is nasty, dirty, fucked up for him to say, right, to brag how the viewer's choice, it allows him to experience games that he otherwise would never get to experience or try. And this and that, like, oh, this is your opportunity to get me to try stuff. Okay, these people tried to get him to try Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and the whole time he was playing it, he acted as if he was forced to study history, or he was forced to eat his broccoli before he got to the ice cream. And it's like, why be this close-minded? And mind you, I was debating, including the clip of him shitting on people who didn't want to try turn-based RPGs. I have seen so many people shit on people who didn't like turn-based RPGs. Like, sure, they should try these games and give it a fair chance, sure. But at the same time, maybe they just don't like the genre. Like, should they really be forced to play a genre that they may not like or that they don't like? I mean, that's like the one aspect I think is a little bit more unfair, I guess. But DSP shits on these people who didn't want to try turn-based RPGs and this and that. But then he didn't want to try Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 fairly, and then acted as if like he was forced to eat broccoli. Okay.
The fact that they did this is so asinine. Think of it this way. If they didn't cheat, there would have been a stronger chance that I would have played it, because if it was legit, and let's say it ended up being 4th or 5th place, I might have still played it. But now that I know that
But again, how come his chat could do that, but the trolls can't? Like, the trolls rally because again, the trolls are part of the viewer base that watches him. Like, I remember there were like streams of him bragging about, yeah, I'm gonna do the Dark Souls Redemption run. It's gonna be like my fans and my trolls fighting against each other to see if I'm gonna be able to play this game or whatever the fuck. But he acts as if like just doing something that the trolls want, as simple as playing a video game, is somehow like gonna make him like lose his house, and he's going to like lose, like, I don't know, like his business was gonna explode if he played Lost Records apparently. And it's like, he could have argued that there was more nefarious people behind him trying to get the Switch too, right? Oh, they wanted me to stream me trying to buy it so they could like cancel the stream and cancel the consoles and this and that. Like, that would have made more sense than, oh, the trolls want me to play a single player game that they can't affect, that he would have played anyway if they didn't rally. I don't know. Like, this is like a low stakes troll situation going on. He brings up like, this is why I don't do viewer lobbies, but it's like, you could just kick trolls from the viewer lobby. He bragged about this in like Street Fighter 6, that, oh, I can kick people from the lobby. But again, this dude never wants to do any of the moderation. Like, if he's forced to kick people from the lobby, he doesn't want to do it. He claims that the trolls enter Street Fighter 6, they don't play the game. Okay, beat them, like, so what? Okay, you're bodying them, like, I don't know. And then there could be trolls that just simply want to play you in a fighting game. It's not that bad anyway. Like, I mean, you could argue the stream sniping that happens in some shooters, like in some MMOs, that prevent him from actually playing the game. Sure, that is bad, and that affects like what he's doing. But when it's just simply like you're in a fighting game and you're fighting in a fighting game, like, I don't know, man. At least they're playing the game. And then you can also, like, block them and ban them. Sure, they have to make another account, but again, that's time. That does take time to do anyway. But whatever, okay.
That they cheated, of course I'm not going to play it. That, in reality, before they cheated, Lost Records was like maybe 6th place, 5th place. But then when they cheated, it jumped to 1st and stayed at 1st. So it's their own fault. Actually, I might have played it today, but now because of them, we're not playing it, and they have no one to blame but themselves. They're just a bunch of fucking idiots.
But there's like a 10% differential or whatever gap between Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and Lost Records. Does that mean Kingdom Come... Like, it kind of makes you think, would this have been the rationale to drop Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 if Lost Records did not get the focus? I kind of feel like that's what it would have happened, because look at the current standing. American Truck Simulator got 18%, Brazilian Zone got 12%, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 got 30%. Dude, you know for a fact he would have dropped, but he knows that it would be a little cartoon world for him to forcibly drop 2 games. But again, he could have simply just decided, hey, no nomination for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, dude. I said no long games, right? But again, he doesn't want to deal with the backlash. Half the time when you're streaming, you do have to deal with the backlash. And again, like, he has made unpopular decisions before and stuck with it. Why can't he do it with this? I don't know, right? Okay.
So, we're not doing Lost Records Tape 2. That's gone. So what we actually need to do is do some math here to determine what games actually are.
What's the math? You could just say, okay, 30%, okay, that should take the place of let's ignore that. We don't need to divvy out the 40%. Like, if these are all trolls, right? Fuck that. And if it was 6th place initially, okay, who cares? Whatever. Like, what's the math?
The most voted. So we have to do our math. All right, so Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is 30% of 1,800 votes, okay? 540 votes.
Dude, he's using a calculator. I mean, again, why doesn't he just I don't know, get this. He could just say, since this was in first place initially, we'll just go down the list from like what's second place and that'll be the new first place. Like, just bump the others up. Like, we don't need a calculator, we don't need to do math.
For Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Class of 09, which apparently is 37% of 1,700, is 629 votes. Okay? Counter-Strike 2 is right there with it because it's only 1% less. So, you're talking probably
what's
like
the point of doing
votes.
this math? I just realized. Why are we breaking down the number of votes to that degree? I just realized this. It kind of doesn't make any sense, but okay.
And then after that, doing some tight math here. So we got Paper Mario, which is 19% of 1,700.
Why are we breaking down these fucking votes like this? Just
we got
look at
Truck
the
Simulator, which is
why
18%
are we doing
of
math?
1,800.
Oh my god.
324? So they're basically tied, okay?
Why?
So,
whatever. This seems like more work for no reason.
Here's the deal. Guaranteed to be played today are Kingdom Come Deliverance 2,
right,
Counter-Strike 2, and Class of 09. Those are the 3 games we're absolutely guaranteed.
Okay, this is so silly, right? Look at the percentage. Look, the math was completely pointless. It was completely pointless because first off, he didn't even play Class of 09 because people kept feeding him, oh, it's a troll game, You know what? I'm gonna look up Class of 09. I'm just gonna look up a YouTube video of it. I'm not gonna be a sheeple and just go off what his chat says. Let's see. Horrifying out of context. Okay, let's watch this.
And get this, his suicide note was stuck to the fridge with a Cookie Monster magnet. All he wrote on it, Nicole's fault. I'm Nicole, by the way. Hi. What the fuck did I do to him?
You know something? You're feisty. I like that in my female students.
I got a feeling you like something else in your female students, too.
All I deserve is a deep plunge. You did this, Nicole!
Oh, God. What was that 90s TV show? Did I do that?
I'm traumatized right now. That was
okay. This it's clear brain rot, like garbage, whatever. But I think it's very obvious to like a toddler that it's supposed to be that kind of like stupid humor. Like it's just whatever. And he acted as if like I don't know. I kind of don't understand why he was so like averse from it. Like people kept saying like, "Oh, you laugh at it if you're really drunk," and it's like, oh man, like this dude, like how to explain it? How to explain it? Because it's obvious. It's like it's so bad it's good kind of humor. Like it's like The Room, right? This is the most like normie mainstream example I could think of. It's like The Room, guys. And when people tell him like, "Oh, it's so bad," that like he's not understanding the context of being told it's so bad. Like, sure, it may be genuinely bad, but at the same time, like it's very clear, like it is like not trying to be a masterpiece. Like it's not like the person. I kind of don't believe that the people behind it like made it to be like thinking honestly. This is like my masterpiece. I wanted this to be seen. I want this to go to the Game Awards. Like, that's not the attitude that I got from the horribly out of context thing. Like, it's clear that it's just a joke game. And DSP like sees people telling him, "Oh, it's bad, it's bad." Like, but again, the thing is, it's like I said this before with DSP. I said this like about a lot of things about him is he goes into a lot of things with a very like strong preconceived notion. Like, he already made a judgment on something, and that's what he's going in expecting. He's not going in like caring about like, okay, I'll just try this and maybe it's gonna be funny or whatever. Like, it's kind of like, it is kind of autistic, I guess, but it's like he doesn't go in just kind of like I don't know, like I it's such a human trait. I kind of don't know how to explain it. Like, I can go into a movie thinking, oh, I saw the movie over the weekend, and it was like this romance movie. I'm not huge on romance, so I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna care about this. I watched it. It's like a French Canadian movie, so I watched it, and I did end up liking the movie. I thought it was an interesting movie. I can't remember the name. It was like it's a French name. It's the most French name you could think of. And I ended up liking it. Now, if I was DSP, I'd be sitting in the theater like, oh my god, this movie is so bad. Oh man. Oh, they're going to do this. Oh my god. Oh, dude. Oh, they're kissing. Oh, this person is having an affair. Oh my god. Oh, they did this in text. Oh my god. Oh, this is like, that's how DSP would act. And it's like, why not just go into a movie that you may not like, watch it, and then maybe like you may like it. I watched it, and I'm thinking I may not like this movie, and I just watched the movie, and I ended up liking the movie. Like, it's almost like I just participate in the thing I'm like engaging in, and hey, if I don't like it, I don't like it. Because like, if you don't like a genre, you know why you don't like the genre, but you may watch something that's in that genre, and it may do enough stuff that you like that's like, you know what, that's not so bad. Like, maybe I should be more open-minded. And DSP has these fucking rants about people needing to be open-minded and give games a chance and this and that. But in this marathon, it's very obvious he didn't give these games a chance because he views his audience as either trolls or dumbasses. The only games that he gave a chance is like Counter-Strike 2. Dude, that game was him trying so hard to be like, look guys, I am a gamer. Counter-Strike, everyone loves Counter-Strike. Oh my god, guys, this is a tournament level game. And all this stuff, like, he was such a tryhard to convince us that he had gamer cred by saying, guys, I love this game. It's like vintage old and this, and I respect the classics and blah, blah, blah. But then when I was watching him play, I was playing Metaphor at the same time, so I wasn't really paying attention that much. But of course his audience was bored. The way he played was he sat in a room and stared at a wall, basically. Like, he kind of was letting people fight each other and just hid. He played it like he played Blackout or just Battle Royale. Like, and then he's like, why are people bored? And he compared it to other FPS games like Call of Duty. Like, well, see, Call of Duty has like explosions and this and that. And it's like, dude, Counter-Strike is the first-person shooter. There's a lot of stuff you could do in the game, but if you're just gonna hide and not, like, fight, yeah, it's gonna be boring. And I guarantee they're like, well, this is how you play the game, guys. You're like, it's deathmatch. If I go around and, like, and this and then they're gonna kill me. Man, if only you also had a weapon, right? But that's Counter-Strike. Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door, a game that everyone loves. Everyone loved that RPG. So of course, those two games are gonna be the favorites in the marathon. Truck Simulator, he pretended so hard. Guys, I don't like sim games. Which is so funny when this dude plays fucking Flight Sim. What is that then? Right? But he plays Truck Sim, and he's like, oh, I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm gonna like it. And then he plays it, it's like, dude, it's so chill, man. Wow. Meanwhile, he played other sim games like he played that game anyway, like the Forza Horizon games. And he's gonna do that with Mario Kart World. Like, this dude is so stupidly boring. I kind of, it's really like God made this guy to be so boringly generic. It's just painful.
Guaranteed we're playing no matter what. All right? So there you go.
Guaranteed no matter what. We're playing Class of 09. He never played it.
It's a toss-up between Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door remake and American Truck Simulator. They're pretty much tied, like direct tie.
But guess what? He played both. You wanna know why he played both? Because he had to charge and download the game Paper Mario on Cat Switch. Yeah, I'm calling Cat Switch. It's not his Switch anymore. He never uses it. It's always with Cat. And Cat, that dumb bitch, didn't even charge the device. Like, I don't understand how that could happen. Like, you're in a house in 2025. You have no USB-C chargers? Like, I don't understand. I don't understand. And then like, this is so confusing. The more you, like, dig deep into it, the more confusing it is, and the more, like, I really want to, like, just, I just want to see how they operate in that house, because he actually had to get the dock too, or whatever. Like, okay, so, if the dock is not in the gamer room, okay, so why was it left not in the dock? Like, and I feel half of it is because these people may live still in like the early 2000s, late 2000s, or whatever the fuck, when people are saying, guys, do not overcharge your devices. The batteries will die. Don't do it. Don't leave things charging overnight, guys. When that is no longer the case with these batteries. Technology, believe it or not, technology has evolved to the point where you can actually leave things charged overnight forever and it will be fine. I mean, the only time it becomes a problem, I believe, is like when it's like double digits in age. Like, very old. Like, by the time that like, it's just the battery would expand, right? But that happens, like, way late. By the time that happens, you're on to like the Switch 3, basically. Like, these things don't happen like that. It happens years and years and years later. Like, it's really by the time you're getting a new device. Like, that, like, come on. There was a little fun story. So, there was a laptop my brother used in college, like, years and years and years ago. This was like I think it was like, I want to say it was one of like the later generation like PowerBook G4 Apple computers, like around that time. This is like what, 2004, whatever, right? He got that laptop. He then, like, we put it in a closet because we haven't used it for years. I opened that closet. I found that computer, and the battery literally popped out of like the laptop. Like, it expanded that much. Like, you already know that, okay, this is like getting, like, it's old. But that didn't happen in like 5 years. That didn't happen in 10 years. It happened in like 20 probably. But again, like, so why was the Switch? Why was the Switch just laying around, not docked? I don't know. Good question.
Okay.
Okay.
So, if you were to ask me,
Free.
Phil, between those two games, which would you like to play more? The answer is very simple. Paper Mario. Why? Because I've told you guys many times over the years, I owned Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door, the original game, on GameCube back in the day. I played it for around 10 to 12 hours, and I was absolutely loving the game. Loving it.
By the way, I swear this dude said he never owned a GameCube. I swear he said that. I kind of want to like fact check this. Let's fact check this. Let's see. I never had a GameCube. Okay, we're gonna like, oh man, I don't know.
GameCube console because I don't have a GameCube console. So
Hold on, I think he's saying like
I guess I'll have to get a disc somewhere, maybe off of Amazon or something, right? Because I know the Wii. Can't you pop GameCube discs into the Wii? I think you can. Now I'm not sure, but I'm sure come January I'm gonna figure out a way to play it. But no, it won't be It won't be the GameCube on a GameCube console because I don't have a GameCube console. So
okay, he just says he doesn't have a GameCube console. Okay. Oh, maybe this will be it.
Oh, I missed the entire GameCube era to 2007. I had pretty much been ignoring all these mainstream console games and development of consoles in general. I missed the entire GameCube era. I missed.
I remembered him saying something like that in the back of my mind. And it was because it was an Ask the King. I used to do Endure the Kings all the time. I loved doing them until they all fucking sucked ass. Like part of me was kind of like disappointed that I just was like I can't watch these. These questions are all annoying and they're boring. Like maybe I'll do like a special video or stream of like watching the ones I did. I revolted in watching. But they were just not interesting. Like, it just, all of the interest I had with Asking King, like, went away. And it's probably because all the people who had, like, a functional brain enough to ask interesting questions left DSP's community anyway. So that's probably a big reason. But this dude says, I skipped the entire GameCube era. And then he's like, I love Paper Mario, man. I love Paper Mario. Paper Mario was the game I loved when I was growing up. This dude it's like fucking Simpsons. Like, everyone made a big deal like last year or the year before that they retconned Homer's age because obviously the further along Simpsons goes, like, they can't keep having Homer be in the 60s anymore or whatever the fuck. So they go, okay, yeah, he's a 90s kid now. Like, of course that's gonna happen, but that's DSP. He's a cartoon character. He has to change his fucking backstory to fucking be relevant to his fucking dumbass audience now. This dude said I skipped the entire GameCube era to then say, I love Paper Mario, guys. I love Paper Mario. Jeez, it's almost like this guy just wants to ride along with all these people who have fond memories of Paper Mario. I played Paper Mario when I was growing up because I had an actual GameCube, but I didn't beat it because I didn't like it, I guess. Because it was like, oh, it's turn-based. I don't get this game. Fuck this game. But whatever, right?
But for whatever reason, which I don't even remember what the reason was, I never continued to play it.
Yeah, you remember because it never happened. It never happened. You know, let's hear this again.
Missing out. Question is, after leaving the competitive Street Fighter community, what did you do to manage your energy? Do you still get the itch to compete? Also, do you have any suggestions for me and others like me that we feel that we're missing out on that rush of adrenaline that competitive gaming gets you? Thanks and have a great day. Well, for me, when I quit competitive gaming pretty much in 2007, I said I wanted to refocus my efforts
debunking this
into something else that maybe I had been neglecting because I had been so hardcore into competitive gaming. And for me, it was all the other freaking games, right? Because from this time span of like the late 90s to 2007, I had pretty much been ignoring all these mainstream console games and development of consoles in general. I missed the entire GameCube era. I missed almost the entire PS2 era. I was busy playing Street Fighter. And I said I'm going to get hardcore back into it, so I ended up buying an Xbox 360. I bought a PS3. I went out there.
Oh my god, yeah, I love doing this! Oh my god, I hate, dude, this era, I hated it. When he would have been a lawsuit, it literally sounded like he was sucking dick. It was... It's like, Jesus, dude, why are you like this?
Grand Theft Auto 4, I played Mass Effect, I played Uncharted, played a bunch of RPGs, I played Tales of Vesperia, Lost Odyssey. There's a ton of shit.
Oh my god.
Blue Dragon. I played a ton of shit that I completely missed out on while I was only playing Street Fighter. And I got my, was it the rush of adrenaline? No. But I really felt like I was refocusing all those energies towards something else that was actually just as fun. And then, of course, when YouTube blew up, and I decided to do YouTube, that was where I...
Like, this is nasty. The level of lying this dude does, it is crazy. It's crazy. Oh, man.
Never finished it, and I never went back
to it. It's really like he gets pulled over. Like, this dude would be so fucked if a police officer pulled him over. Like he could be like let's say he's pulled over for speeding, right? And the officer's like, you know, I'm pulling over. Sir, I was just, you know, I just want to go home. Okay? Like, I didn't do anything. My trunk is closed. And then the other's like, oh, okay, open your trunk. Why do I open my trunk? Nothing's in the trunk. Nothing's in the trunk. Okay, nothing's there, officer. It's fine. I gotta go home. And it's just like, dude, like, why are you like freaking out? Just, you know, he's pulling over for a fucking speeding ticket, or like, you know, it's just bullshit. Like, why work this hard?
So outside of a 10 to 12 hour run, I never got any further. I never got to see any more of it. In addition, since I never played it again, I don't remember.
Wait.
So outside of a 10 to 12 hour run.
So he says, I don't remember where I dropped it, when I dropped it, why, but he knows that he played it for 10 to 12 hours. How long is Paper Mario? Because I don't think it's that long, because, like, I don't think any Nintendo games are that long. Well, RPGs, that is. How long is... 30 to 40 hours to complete the main story. Completion's playthrough is like 56 to 70. Okay. So 10 to 12 hours is like not that deep into it, but whatever.
I never got any further. I never got to see any more of it. In addition, since I never played it again, I don't remember any of it. Now, I did play Paper Mario and what was it, the Rainbow something or other, Rainbow Ribbon or something like that. We played that years ago. In fact, that was the game, if you can believe it, that killed the Vest streak in 2020. Whatever that Paper Mario game was, that was the game that killed my Vest streak. And let me tell you guys, I'm incredibly upset.
Okay.
Okay?
Hilarious.
So here's the deal. Today I will play American Truck Simulator. All right? But what I need to do now is I need to get these games and get them installed and everything.
he had like a lot of time to get this prepared. And of course, he waits till the day of the marathon. Like, I remember, like, when he used to do these marathons and all this stuff, he'd at least have the games downloaded. I remember he used to do that. Now it's like, oh, I gotta do that during the stream. Very cool.
Everything. Okay. So here we go. What I'll do here is I'll start to get them and get them installed. So Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, I believe, is only on Steam.
Well, it's on other consoles too.
Frankly, like I've told you guys, I really don't think I'm going to like it. So
see, he's going in saying, I don't think I'm gonna like it, guys.
It sucks. I feel like this is dumping $60 and I'm never gonna play it again. But
and then dumping $60. And then the kicker, he went out of his way to just not refund the game and make it impossible for him to refund it. Why? Why, bitch? And this is the guy that ran to get a refund on Cyberpunk 2077. Now I want you to put this into context. He beat Cyberpunk 2077 or whatever the fuck. He beat that game. He finished it. He then ran to get a refund after beating the game, which is versus actually playing 2 hours of a game or less than 2 hours of a game and taking a refund. So doing a genuine, honest refund for a game that you end up not liking, that for some reason DSP thought that was bad, and that is like stupid and exploitative. I mean, that's the attitude he gave when he refused to do a refund. But beating a game from start to finish and getting a refund, that's fine. Totally not DSP gaming the system and getting being able to get his money back after beating it with getting his money's worth and all this stuff. That's not scammy at all. But play a game for less than 2 hours to get a refund, he doesn't want to do that, guys. It's okay for him to waste money on that. Okay. And again, the reason why I'm like hammering down that he thinks refunds are a scam, there was a gamer news story about Steam like altering the policy in game returns because of the early access games and this that, which I mean, I think these are more reasonable changes, at least from what I remember, but he kind of like painted it as if like, oh, they nailed down a loophole that people were doing because people like do this for on Steam. And it's like, yeah, but like the way that it was doing for this was a little bit more like unintentionally nefarious towards these games. Like it's like, yeah, this is clearly not how it's supposed to be to work. It like, but they still went on for it. It was really weird, and DZ went on a weird rant from what I remember. But whatever, I'm not gonna. I went on a GameCube like debunking segment. I'm not gonna. I think this is a little too nuanced.
But I did tell you guys that I would play it, so I guess we're doing it. Okay, so let me add that to cart. And then we got this Class of 09, which thankfully is only $10.
Oh, thankfully it's $10. I whatever. Okay.
August 2012.
Okay, we're just gonna move on from this. Let's just we'll watch. I think Hate Army like did a little clip about it, so we're just gonna watch his clip.
Marquardt von Aulitz. I come in the name of Sigismund of Luxembourg, King of Hungary and Croatia.
So like, this is so funny because like, if you didn't play the first game, you'd be watching this and have no fucking clue what this is. They're not explaining what this means. I know what it means because I saw my wife start the first game.
That!
So this
Oh
is
my
supposed to be a
God.
recap, but it's a recap that makes no sense unless you've
PvP
actually
jump
played
scare.
the first game. If you actually played the first game, then why do you want
Oh, okay. This is really stupid. This is really
I saw my
stupid.
wife start the first game.
Catch that!
So this is
She's
supposed
a
to be a
fat
recap, but it's a
bitch!
recap that makes no sense unless you've actually played the first game.
But you watched your dumb wife play the first game. So then, what are you talking about? He also, like, In the God of Ragnarok game, he watched the recap for that, which I don't think was in the game. You had to go to like another option to watch the recap, which he watched. And now he's like, guys, why? This is weird. But you've already played the game. Why would you want to watch this? How long was it between Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and 2? Sometimes people want a refresher. This is like a very... Oh, see, this is what I mean. I did a similar video about when he played Stellar Blade. That he would make these weird, obtuse fucking complaints. And it's like, what are you complaining about? But okay.
If you actually played the first game, then why do you want this recap?
I ate your ma, laddie.
Why would you want to watch the recap for God of War?
Worst intro I might have ever seen in any video game. It's completely botched. So the problem is the recap doesn't make sense unless you played the first game. It's not specific enough. It doesn't explain. Bored.
Okay. I low-key want to see how this happened naturally. Let's see.
Okay. Months ago. I guess we're gonna.
At the beginning of the 15th century.
At the beginning of the 15th century, the Kingdom of Bohemia is ravaged by war.
Right, okay, so there was a war.
King Wenceslas IV is taken captive by rebellious nobles and his brother King Sigismund of Hungary, locking a ruler of the land. Oh. It went away.
Only a handful of loyalists stand by the...
Only a handful of loyalists stand by
I
the
was gonna
rightful
miss
king.
that one.
The block did a $5 super chat says you're gonna shoot swords out of your sword gun in this one. Oh, I see.
Keep firing! Don't stop!
I love when he... Like, if you go to any of his other playthroughs, when he's watching the intro, he's, like, engrossed, immersed. But this one, he's oddly, like... He wants to be super duper immersed.
And then he immediately stopped. I mean, not his own will, though.
I mean, super duper interactive. He's all about reading the chat out of the blue. Like, this is like when you sit in class and you're ready for summer vacation.
We need more arrows!
What are you doing here? Go and take cover in the keep.
He's not even doing clown mode. He used to do clown mode all the time.
Against this onslaught much longer. Go and take cover with the others.
If only this was made by Capcom or like EA or
That was a good stop.
other
That was a good arrow
AAA.
stop.
Some other
the hell's this
AAA
guy?
company.
Are you gonna see your face?
Oh my god, his eyes are tweaking.
He's drunk.
I don't know he's drunk. He's just walking.
To the battlements, move!
Father. Will you come to anoint us before we die?
We'll get anointed after the battles are hands. With booze.
Nah.
Who is this guy?
Okay. I think he's dead, Phil. I think you can find someone
What
else.
am I doing?
What am I doing?
I got him.
Uh-huh. So what's so bad about this? Like, okay, I mean, right, okay.
What the fuck? It already glitched. Let me shoot straight. It already glitched and like jumped around.
Now you're finished.
I missed? Oh my god.
He's not like really focusing. Look at this. He's like going up to the wall and moving around.
I'll defend the gate in the courtyard. Okay.
Look, he's not even like. Okay. There you go. Okay, now let's go back to this.
That's how I'm feeling. Incredibly bored.
I'll go and check on him.
Oh my
When
God!
you're
Can it
done
move
with
slower? I
come
think
and
it's
see me and
I'm
we'll
I'm
figure
losing
out
track of
what
what's
to
going
do
on. It's moving too quickly. Can we slow down? Oh my God!
Okay, okay. You know, let's Jeez. What was worth complaining about?
Remarks to yourself. You've got armor on, so just grab your helmet. Here's a practice sword for you. Have that ready too.
Training longsword. Okay.
Okay. Look at this! He's just sitting there! Come on, okay. Alright, we're moving, okay. What are we doing? Okay, the game finally told him how to jump. He had to be.
Okay, you can vault. Got it.
Oh my god, dude. Wow.
You wanted to strike him early and cheat.
So, should we start?
Okay.
I never knew you were such a gourmet. All right, let's go. A bit of sword play will give you an appetite.
By means of a perfect block.
Perfect block, eh?
That was earlier.
Why wouldn't I?
I always thought it was
Nothing to
riposte. It's
I
riposte,
just follow
huh?
up a perfect block immediately.
Immediately
with a
attack
strike.
with the right trigger.
Henry.
Have to block
Wait.
first.
Too far for you.
Oh! 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 Stop it! Stop making me blind. I just took a shot of tequila. Reposado. Oh! There we go.
Hey, you're not as good as Captain Bernard.
Oh, we're just
Well, that wasn't bad.
sitting there.
Be sure to remember, if
Alright.
someone gives you a riposte, you can still fend it off with a perfect block. And it's best to follow up right away with your own riposte.
Yeah, right. But what if I want to attack in such a way that you can't make a perfect block?
Then it's best to attack at a spot where your opponent isn't covered. Where he's not holding his weapon. You defend, and I'll show you how.
All right. Come on then.
All right, hold on. Here's unprotected side. We're going to do this in a second. So, this is all about directional combat.
Right, directional combat. Sounds
For
boring.
Honor? Didn't For Honor have this exact gameplay mechanic where you had to attack high, low, left, or right to
Okay.
get through the guard? I feel like it did.
Oh, wow.
I think so.
Do they...
Alex Rollo just gifted another 20. Well, guys, I think we have a problem.
Uh-oh.
You want to know what the problem is?
What's the problem, Phil?
Alex Rollo is a brand new account from today.
He is? Oh, fuck! God
So-
damn it.
Sadly, I don't know if we can even trust I hope we can. I hope that Alex, for the record, just so you know, the reason why I got to be skeptical, all right? There is a exploit on YouTube, specifically with memberships, to basically get them for nearly free. Okay? It's ridiculous.
Okay.
So, I don't know if the memberships you're gifting are real or not.
I remember you
because
used to
I
be able
don't
to
know
check,
where
like,
you're gifting them from.
easily.
All right.
Right?
If you were to do a super chat, no lie, that's like $1, $2, and it shows that this is United States currency, then I know that the memberships are legit. But because you're gifting and you haven't done anything else, there's no way to tell if you're doing it legit or not. They could all be fake. In which case, I'm
They
getting
could all
like a
be
penny
fake,
for
dude.
each one. Yeah. And that really sucks because I really hope that I'm actually getting support on this stream. I might not be.
Okay,
So
well,
I don't know what else to do. It kind of sucks. Like you were gifting a few before. It's like, okay.
It's so weird that this marathon, he suddenly decides, I don't know if these members are fake guys. He got memberships in other marathons, so he wasn't this paranoid. Like, it's really weird. Like, this energy is odd.
If it's just a few, it's not a big deal. But now you just dropped a 20 bomb, okay? Which, if it's legit, is a huge amount of support. If it's fake, it's like 10 cents. So I don't know what to do now. I'm kind of between a rock and a hard place, and I hate when this shit happens. I really do. Because that's $60 of support if it's real. But I don't know if that's legit or not. I hope it's real. I hope it's legit. I wanna trust it, but your account is brand new. You made it today. So being a brand new account makes me very skeptical.
Yeah, confirm your identity.
Yeah, a super chat. If you do a super chat and it shows that it's in USD, then I know that it's real.
I think someone told
Or a tip too. If you tipped me.
If it's VPN, couldn't he do it all in Argentinian, then switch back to dollars and do $1 to get past it? But he does say tip, and I don't think VPNs can change your currency magically like that. I mean, I don't know. I don't think so. Right? Correct? I don't know.
Via PayPal, obviously that would be legit too. And I would know that you're not using a VPN to do all these fake memberships. And again, I hate having to do this. It sucks. We're supposed to be playing a game, and I got to dick around because these idiots found ways to abuse YouTube's system. It's so dumb, okay?
Beggars can't be choosers,
or they can. Let me put it this way. You're gifting memberships, and I appreciate that. But if you did a super chat that was a legit currency, at least I know legit the super chat's real.
Yeah, Argentina currency's not real. Sorry, Argentina's suffer.
If you did a $60 super chat, I could trust it. Doing the 20 memberships, I can't trust it because it's bullshit the way that YouTube does it. It has nothing to do with you. It's not anything negative towards you at all. But I have so many people. Just last week, I got 500 fake memberships. I made like 25 cents on them. Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway,
sure.
So I'm not going to count it until I know we can trust it.
All
Anyone
right.
who's getting them, congrats.
Congrats.
But I'm not going to count it until we can actually trust it, okay?
Okay, so...
Because now it sucks because he gifted a lot and they may all be fake and I don't know.
Okay.
Baloney.
So then...
Hopefully it's legit.
Hopefully.
So yeah, if you
Here
did a
you
super
go,
chat
Phil.
in a legit currency, that I could trust.
Alex Rule of the
If you do a
Gamer
tip, that I
did
can
super
trust,
chat.
But...
yes.
Alright, so you did a $2 super chat, and he says, here you go, Phil, and it is USD. So now the question is, do we trust it or not? How about this, Alex?
Oh my god, he fucking moved the goalpost. This dude, man, he gets what he wants. Actually, I decided that's not good, because maybe he's hoping to scam more money out of him. yes.
From now on, if you are going to gift, it would be great if you could do super chats, because you just did a big one. If you could do super chats, those I can trust if you're doing them in USD.
But,
okay?
But if he's doing it in USD, but this doesn't make sense, right? If he's giving you memberships the way that you want, right? And then he super chats in USD. Now he's saying, well, now just super chat. That's all you're allowed to do now. Don't give memberships. But what if he's not using a VPN? But again, he's using his little paranoia side. Like, if he doesn't want to trust these, that's fine. But at the same, or what he could also do is just say, well, it's only just 20 memberships. It's not like, a huge loss. Like, I kind of feel like there is a threshold. Like, basically is like gifting 50. Okay, yeah, maybe you shouldn't count those. But 20, I mean, are you really going to is that really gonna change things? I don't know.
Exactly, that's what people are saying. Maybe he swapped his VPN, and he might have. He might have swapped his VPN over, did a $2 super chat, and then he might swap back.
Well, let's see. I think he says something that pisses DSP off.
Here's what I'll do. I'll count it. But moving forward, Alex, if you're going to contribute more, please, because you have a brand new account, please either do super chats or tips. Please don't do more memberships because this could be abuse. It really could be, okay?
It could be abuse, dude.
Okay.
So then he says, I'm willing to donate, but I can't just keep giving money for verification. No, Alex, he is saying, okay, if you want to give him money, just do super chats whenever you feel like you want to give him money. Okay, you bozo? Blech. Learn to listen.
All right, anyway, now look what I did. Ugh.
But I don't think that's what pisses him off. If that is, then that's just fucking goofy. But I think he's
All
just
right,
something
so
else that
we got two
sends
super
him
chats right
off.
there, each worth $2 each, which gets us to 219. And then if we count the 20 members, that's another $60 of support. I really hope it's real. It's gonna suck if it's not. Now we're at 276. Tom just did a $2 super chat.
Can we trust Tom? What if that's fake?
Now we're up to...
I don't get why he really just wants the fucking AI to track him this and not when he's like getting up and leaving, right? Whatever.
279. So now we're up to 281.
And that would have been funnier, dude. Let's see. I mean, I did the super chat you asked for, but that's not enough? Thanks, man. Hope you see what I feel. But dude, but see how like the wording is kind of like fucked up? I mean, of course you could argue that Alex is like misconstruing what DSP is saying, but DSP could also, I don't know, tell him, no, I'm not saying you have to always I'm not saying to super chat for this. I'm saying like, hey, if you want to support, just super chat. You know, I don't need you don't need to give memberships. You can just give me super chats or whatever. Like, because Alex is operating thinking that he's only asking him to do super chats to verify, but that may not even be like. I mean, that's why he said to verify the memberships, but he moved the goalpost to say, oh, just super chat instead. Just do that if you want to support. But DSP's not going to correct him on that, probably, and he's probably going to take it negatively, because DSP is a very special baby, and needs to, like, be taught how reading works.
Big Papa Phil did a $2 super chat. Everyone's saying, let's do a super chat train.
A super chat train. Yes.
Oh, good. So now Alex Rello is now talking shit. Okay, so now you can take your ban, and now we're not going to count those subs.
That's all he said was, like, it was... Arguably, again, you could argue that he misunderstood what DSP is saying, because DSP doesn't understand. Like, he just went from, to verify the members, I think you should super chat me? Oh, but you're right, he could change it. Okay, so I think you should just super chat me. Like, it was a big thing. And it's, like, I just love that DSP will either do one of two things. Either just flat out assume that it's an op and then just ban like you did with Alex. That's option one. Option two is he will be overly like, oh yeah, this is what I mean, and like, you're so cool. Like, he tried to be super kind, so then when eventually they start to troll, he can be like, see, I tried to be fucking nice, and this guy was a piece of shit all along, because that's what like babies do, and DSP's the baby. Man,
because they're not real. All right, what a fucking idiot.
What an idiot.
So we erase all of those. He's no longer the top gifter because they're fake. So they'll actually be Tom now.
I think he just wanted an excuse not to count him.
I believe that Tom gifted the 10 earlier, right? Okay.
Man, imagine if he...
Right,
if it
Tom,
was
did
real.
you give 10? I think you did.
I think Alex should tip him and say, hey, Phil, I actually was from America. Now you're fucked because I'm a lawyer. Bum, bum, bum.
So now we erase it because it wasn't legit.
You are slandering me, Phil. I am legit. I am a legit human. I exist.
No, Matthew, I have no plans to play Halo Master Chief Collection.
Yeah, that's not as fun as boring RPGs.
They're trying to fool me into thinking they're real, which means I would be at the end of today. How much you want to bet that guy would have kept dropping memberships? And then at the end of the stream, I get nothing. I would have made like $1. So,
again, I love this assumption that these people who would just do fake memberships would lead to his actual fans, you know, the people who supposedly like DSP, who support him, will just say, I'm not going to support Phil. Like, he thinks so little of his own fucking viewer base. But DSP, how did you get to over $1,000 on the birthday stream? Was it just, I mean, sure, arguably, it was like one person, one or two people that carried the majority of the support, but it also wasn't just them, right? It was multiple people. Did they also just stop supporting because It's-a-me Ken and It's-a-me Marculo were in chat, or did they also just continue to do what they were gonna do anyway?
Yeah, so fuck him.
Fuck
All right,
him.
well, anyway, guys, sorry about that derailment, but it's what I gotta do as a streamer. It really sucks. Okay. Games or anything? Yeah.
We are still doing nothing in the game.
And it sucks because we're actually at 193 and the second shot wasn't even legit yet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking troll idiot.
Troll idiot.
Vomit it up, right?
Okay, yeah, vomit it up.
His unprotected side.
Let's have one training.
You're with this idiot?
What?
Indeed. And let's have a wager to spice things up. How about 100 groschen?
We're gonna do a wager with this idiot?
Are you? He's just standing there! Oh my god,
100?
finally we're doing something.
Off to a good start.
Alright, so we Oh wait, what was the super chat? There's a great book called The Shock Doctrine by Naomi Klein. It talks about Milton Friedman's shock therapy, economic, foreign policy, and it explains why Argentinian currency is so devalued. Tom, we're not interested in why it's devalued. We're interested in how can YouTube remove Argentina from getting memberships. That's what we're talking about, Tom. Wake the fuck up. We don't give a fuck about the economic ramifications of what happened in Argentina, okay? That's not what this is about. Come on, move on.
I beat him.
I yield.
So I beat the guy in tell. It's about Milton Friedman's shock therapy, economic foreign policy. I know nothing about this.
Oh.
Explains why Argentina
Yeah, I think that's why he
currency
said that.
is so devalued.
Right. Oh.
Maybe we should all read up on this to figure out why YouTube is so screwed by this nonsense, right? All right.
I don't think it's talking
so
about
now we're back
YouTube.
to 200. Thanks, guys. So now we earned the that means.
I'm just gonna say
our second goal of the day, our third shot of the day, and then maybe I would actually feel buzzed. It sure would be great.
We're not gonna get to that buzz. We never did. We never did.
Shot ahead, some fun.
Strength.
If you was able to.
Oh, I love that we have these like dialogue options, which DSP claimed has no effect on anything. But if you look at it, it does affect your vitality, your agility, your strength, or your speech. So these dialogue options do affect something. But yeah, they don't amount to anything. He's right.
That tavern,
Your lovely.
There's the goods on that.
Okay, these
So-
me not, but whatever.
If you say she's my sweetheart, I'm assuming that means that you're in a romantic relationship.
Uh-oh! A romantic relationship? No. We can't do that. No, fuck that. That's for babies. Only children do that in video games. Guys, he is not single. He cannot participate in polygonal love, okay? He can't. Okay? It's fucked up. They only do that for the fucking horn dog, so they say, oh, she's my sweetheart, then they're gonna fucking stroke it, too. They're go, oh, wow. That's what they're gonna do. That's their game plan. This is what, these sick fucks, they play a video game, and then you know, first it's like, oh, let's do some violence, then next is like, oh, I got a wife in a video game, let's fucking beat it to that.
Relationship with them. Nothing happened at all. Brave and that'll have to do you? What does that even mean? I don't even understand what that means.
Brave, and that'll have to
At
do
all.
you. I would pick that.
By the way, guys, so here we go. Here's your proof.
Here we go.
You see what's going on right now?
See what's going on? They're all trolls. I would have picked Brave. That'll be curious.
Gifted over 600 fakes.
Okay.
So it is what it is. I know what that means, but thanks for the 204. I have no idea.
Yeah, pick that. Pick that. No, he's not going.
Probably is brave of you to ask. Now shut it. None of your business.
Oh. He's not gonna
Try
pick that. Oh,
She's
okay.
brave.
Nope, that's not what it
She
meant.
saved my life when I went back to Scallis after it was razed to bury my parents, and a bunch of mercenaries attacked me.
Huh.
And that's all I'll say.
Well, that was kind of heavy,
You know,
actually.
This traveling isn't too bad.
Baccarat.
Well,
what's up?
It's so weird. I'm like watching this, and it's like it kind of. The more I'm watching it, even though I'm skipping through, it seems he was kind of like unexplainably nasty about this game. Like, this is actually weirder than like the Stellar Blade one. It was like, okay, he's not even trying to hide it. He's just like, oh, this game is bad. But like, you know, he whatever, right?
To see me give the game a chance, I'm gonna play it longer. Because I feel like I need to play it longer to judge it. I can't judge it right now because we just had like a half an hour loss to bullshit. So I'll keep playing, okay, guys? You know me. I want to be fair. Right now, Ascent.
Wait,
we haven't even gotten into the game yet. So let's keep going and see if I like it or not after we play more.
Like, I don't understand, right? I never really understood this from DSP saying, oh, well, I can't understand the game. Blah, 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 blah. But it's like, I could play a game for an hour. Like, yeah, obviously, any opinion can change. I mean, I've seen people who say that they love Metaphor say at the end they didn't like the game. Like, I've seen that happen before. And that's fine. Like, your opinion can change throughout the course of a video game. Like, that can happen. But this dude acts as if, like, you can, like, you need to get gameplay to, like, really get an idea when you can just play this and be like, you know what, this sounds kind of interesting. Like, it's kind of cool. Like, these dialogue does have some like things that can help you either become a hound master, stealth, or whatever. The story seems kind of like interesting or whatever. It just seems that DSP just is like going through this as just through the motions kind of attitude. So he's like, this is like probably the best case scenario it started out as, where it's like, okay, he's at least playing it. And like, I kind of feel this is where, the only time he's actually being genuine with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I'll give it that. I'll give him that. This is like him actually trying to give it a chance.
All right, let's keep going.
The only thing that was bad was the intro. Him saying, "Oh, I don't understand this.
I need a bit of peace and quiet."
Soaked.
All right, let's keep moving.
Home immediate.
Berghoff.
But like, still looking at his chat.
Berghoff is a for him and a lion.
There's no one else.
I'm just gonna go with sword.
And try to improve your technique.
Out, you're going to.
You know.
No, it's all
Do you trust me,
right.
Tribal Chief?
Well.
Get out of here,
Martin the Smith
dude.
raised him, even though Radzig is his real father.
Roll dice.
At the
Yeah,
castle
he's
tomorrow.
deep in chat.
When will the
No
game
dice.
begin?
Oh, now we're talking.
My words.
See,
exactly.
now we're getting upset.
Turn up at Trotsky tomorrow in this state.
And it just happened. It just happened. He was.
Lord. Thanks, whole payment
Dude,
for $2.
he was interested in that, then randomly saying, "Okay, I'm bored now." Like, are you 12? And this is the same guy who shits on like other gamers, streamers who don't have who don't have a good attention span. Oh, gee, you need a better mashing buttons, and they gotta do this, they gotta do this, or whatever the fuck. He always mocks other people for having short attention spans. He's watching this, and he's like, okay, where's the game? Where is it? Okay, where is it? All right.
$2 super chat, by the way.
Henry. Fellas, come and help us get out of this. Some wine to warm our blood.
See the game.
Henry's right, sir. Duty first,
Fun later.
But you could also argue, honestly, as I said, you could argue this is experiencing the game. Like, this dude is so fixated on, guys, I just want to see the open world and I want to do missions. I want to go and play the video game, not watch cutscenes. But the cutscenes are part of the game. And this fucking guy always says, guys, games are art and they should have stories and they should do this. This game does it. Okay, now he's Mr. I want games. I want gameplay games. And it's always the same. He said the same weird bullshit about Lost Records episode 1, where he was like, yeah, I don't know what the point of this game is. And it's like, this is why, like, this dude is fucking aggravating to even entertain the discussion of, is video games art? This guy doesn't know what art is. He go to a museum and say, huh, where's the life, why do we need paintings if photos exist, right? And then he sees photos like, I like painting. I like the abstract ideas of painting. It's like, dude, shut up. Find some bleach.
Wounds. I haven't been away from Rattay in ages. So, here, I intend to live a little...
Like, he gives, like a dragon, Infinite Wealth a shot. He gives all these other games long intros a shot, but this is a bridge too far for him. And again, it does it no favors that he puts it in a marathon where, like, honestly, deep down in his little baby brain, he's probably saying to himself, I have other games to play. This is a marathon. I can't keep playing this. And he puts himself in this position where he has to freak out about this. It's like, you don't have to do that. You could just simply play this game, watch the cutscene, like, okay, you know, maybe I should play this on another stream. Like, if there's nothing going on, maybe I'll play this just to, like, play it and see. But now that this game has developed such fervor around it, he will never give it another chance, and if he does, he's gonna be very spiteful about it. Because this guy is a fucking baby. He's a little baby man. Like, this is like, if you continue through, like when you're a little baby and you don't want to eat broccoli, and you hate broccoli, and you hate greens, you hate vegetables, and this and that, and you then, you know, and your parents allow that behavior, don't do anything to, like, kind of to entice you to actually eat them. You just grow up through your entire life not eating it. You're just not gonna have the fortitude to try new things. You're gonna be relegated to this nice little box that you put yourself in. My God, man.
Relief. He's got a good eye.
Dude, this fucking AI camera really just, it's stupid. Look at this.
Ah, Christ. Will I ever live to see his young lordship finally grow up? He's got a good...
Like, it just makes it seem more random. Like, he's just like, look at this. Like, it's so distracting. And this is the guy that's like, pay attention to the game.
But he doesn't have the sense that he...
If it was me, I would turn it on, and as I'm leaving the gamer room, because the camera doesn't see anything.
There's more chance of me becoming a monk.
That's a view.
Uh-oh.
For a king.
Uh-oh.
Great, now they're in their underwear.
Man, that's some long underwear. But I just love that he's so annoyed with underwear. Like, dude. Oh, man. Go clench your pearls.
Whew. You were right about our stench. Let's hope this water isn't too cold.
Oh my God, they rendered their nipples.
Shrinking.
Oh my God, chew that pinky.
Come on.
Oh God, they're in water.
They're probably taking a rare bath because back then no one took baths, you know, regularly, right?
A rare bath. I mean, I don't know the hygiene back then, but he makes it just sound as if it's like just randomly they just wake up. I want to take a bath. I mean, they probably take a little bit more frequently. If anything, for a while, DSP took rare baths.
Right? Almost no one bathed all the time.
What's the matter?
So you can imagine how much they all stunk.
Females.
Everyone probably just smelled horrible. They're probably taking a rare freshwater dip.
No, dude. Like they. Oh my god, whatever.
We don't want them to spot us.
I'm not a historian, but he makes it really sound as if like they take a shower like once a year. Because you realize that people can get like if they don't take showers.
So whole payment, thanks for the gift of
odor
membership.
won't be the bad
deal.
part.
All right, we're gonna lay down some ground rules moving.
And now we're back to ground rules.
Forward. All right. If you have a brand new account on YouTube and you give memberships, I can't trust them. Okay, just being honest. If you have a brand new account and you're someone who,
but like, he tells us that he could look at the data after the fact to see if they're real. So if DSP had a big brain, he could just say, okay, I won't count these memberships like when they happen, but if I see in like the dashboard that they were real or whatever, because he told us that he could know, he should then add it when he notices it, right? No, let's not do that. That's dumb.
who wants to support, you got to tip, you got to super chat, you got to do something else. Because these brand new accounts that come on YouTube and gift these memberships, 9 times out of 10, it's fake. It's Argentinian. It's worth nothing. Okay? In the case of Hall Payman, he's been doing super chats for weeks. Legit super chats. He just did another one, and then he gifted a membership. But I'll even say this, Hall Payman, don't even bother. Like, just...
Why? Dude, he gave you money for weeks. So when is the threshold? Like, see, this is the slippery slope. This is the slippery slope. Let's talk about this for a hot minute. This is a slippery slope, right? Because this insinuates that, like, okay, I can't trust new accounts. Okay, but when can you start trusting them? Because eventually new accounts become old accounts, right? And what's also to say that someone is gonna be maybe they have an established, like, let's say I sub to DSP and I decide to hop on a VPN and use Argentina and start gifting memberships like crazy. This account is an old account. This account has been around for years. I've uploaded thousands of videos. Now, of course, the videos may be the giveaway, but what if I use my main channel, my other channel that I also use sometimes? That barely has any DSP content. He wouldn't know. What kind of videos I watch or upload, because all the videos I upload there are like art videos, like, whatever. So would he then like decide, oh well, I can trust that, right? Like it's kind of fruitless to do this. But in DSP's case, this judgment of new accounts will just not go away. Just honestly, like, let's say Hall, Hankman, Pinkman, whatever the fuck, like, let's say he stuck around for 10 years or 5 years, 2 years, whatever, and he gives memberships. Is that enough time for a DSP to trust him, or is he gonna say, well, what if he's doing a long con? What if anyone is doing a long con, dude? So this is like a pointless rule that, in my opinion, I don't think he's gonna enforce all that much. He may enforce it like accounts that legit look like sock accounts, like accounts that have just letters in them, like when Twitter used to have the egg accounts for new accounts, right? That's what he's gonna look at, and it's just gonna be weird.
Just do a super chat, okay? Or just do a tip. There's no point in even doing the membership at this point. Like,
why?
That's what I would say. Just do the other things. We know the other things are real, all right? Regulars gifting memberships, of course we know that they're real. These are people who've been around for years who've been supporting. So those are legit, all right? So from now on,
when does he become a regular?
Coming on here with brand new accounts and they start dropping member bombs, I'm just not going to trust them, okay? That's going to be the new rule of thumb.
But when do they become a regular?
I check. If that account is brand new, I don't count it, okay? If you are legit new and you want to support, do a super chat, do a tip, do whatever. Those can be trusted. If you're on Kick,
but the VPN thing, though, whatever.
Right? Fair enough.
It doesn't make sense. This rule makes no sense.
All right. By the way, the SJB97 finally
Okay, I don't care.
This as some momentum. Let the next milestone get some subs. Okay. Approach by pressing in right thumbstick. Okay. I'm not trusting it like I just said.
Okay.
Look how crazy the water is going. Real water doesn't move like that.
Okay, dude, he should animate water. Show us how easy it is to animate water. And by the way, it's still water. It's not like they're in like a fucking beach. They're not at the beach, Phil.
Ugh, it looks terrible. Look at it. It looks like a mirror.
Oh my god, dude, this is the guy that is like, dude, look at that blade of grass. It looks like a PNG. I can't believe it. And this is the guy, by the way, that mocked people for mocking God of War for reusing a canoe animation or the boat animation. And it's like these are meaningless things to like complain about, and he said, oh no, these people are complaining about this animation is so stupid because it's like, wow, they use it's like a meaningless animation, whatever the fuck. But like, this is like a thing nobody's looking at. Nobody's looking at the water and like looking at the effects. Like this dude, and then this dude also says, I'm not a graphics whore, man. I mean a graphics aficionado. He doesn't say whore anymore.
Mirror, or like, it looks so bizarre. Yeah, jelly water, exactly. That's really bad water. Ugh. And I got the graphics on ultra.
It doesn't look that bad.
Yikes.
Like, what? It looks like Jello. I mean, okay, what does water look like? It's a clear liquid. And then if it's in a still lake like this, with all this sludge and muck and shit, of course it's gonna look brown. Dude, man. Okay.
Right bumper to throw pebble next to the girl. What girl?
Look around. Okay, we're just going to uh-oh! Women exist, guys.
What do? They're washing clothes, so they're probably serving girls or something. Well, what a nice game that within the intro, scantily clad women, right?
Scantily clad. They're wearing more clothes than the two dudes. And they're scantily clad. And they're wearing generic clothes. Like, look at what they're wearing. This is the most generic outfit. The only person that he's gonna point out, because I think someone called him out on this, he says, well, look at the women in the right. Oh my god, you see thigh! Thigh! Oh my god, and you see shoulders. Oh my lord. And, you kind of see your chest, but the middle one, you see cleavage. Oh my god, guys. I can't believe it. I can't believe we're seeing thighs. Oh my god.
Washing clothes, so they're probably serving girls or something.
Like, how is it scantily clad? Like, what's his definition? What's the definition? Like, dude, like, what?
Oh, what a nice game that within the intro.
And it is, what a nice game. Like, oh my god, dude, is he gonna... I don't think he goes down this rabbit hole, but it almost sounds like... Oh man, whatever, but it almost sounds like this dude is insinuating that for the game to have this, that they either must be misogynistic or that they see women as objects. But that's only true if it's like, if they're needlessly naked. Like, if they're just in bikinis and it's like, they don't need to be in bikinis. That is like, kind of like, hey, they're doing it to catch the eye. Like, to bring up like Stellar Blade, everyone's favorite game. Like, you could have made more of an argument about Eve being objectified or seen as like a doll, because she does look lifeless in my opinion. I don't like Eve's design. I don't think it matters either way. It's, you know, anyone can design anything in any way. Again, I don't think it's like a with bad intent why Stellar Blade looks the way that it does, because I understand the why they designed Eve to look like that. You know, whatever. They have the right to design a woman like that. But it's also clear that I don't think there's anything like misogynistic about her all the way. Like, I don't think the person who made the game is like, oh yeah, fuck women, yeah, let's fucking, who cares? but it's like more like, you know, it's kind of like a different thing. It's like a step removed away from like the toxic aspect of it. But the way he says it, it just makes me think that's the argument he's trying to make, and it's like it doesn't work when these are just three characters and they are just washing clothes in normal attire that would fit the time. Like, it would make sense for a woman to wear these clothes, especially if they're servant girls, right? I mean, maybe the one on the right is a servant girl or a slave compared to the other two, but I mean, who knows? But they're also at the fucking water, so of course they'd want to wear like that, right? Like, this is not deep. But whatever. It's such a weird thing to say. What a nice game. Like, which the sarcasm is what is making me think that he's thinking that there's some like negative intent for this, but there's nothing negative about this scene at all. Like, not even the most feminist SJW people would find issue with this scene.
Scantily clad women, right? Yeah, this is how dating worked in the good old days, of course.
Do you not know how flirting works?
Of course it did. Oh shit! Look what happened! Your whole fucking group is getting killed, you assholes! Wow! Your whole camp is getting killed, wow!
Oh my god, and then he's gonna fixate on that. See how stupid they are? As if, like, sneak attacks don't ever happen in this kind of time or whatever, right? Nothing like that ever happens.
Good job, you pervs.
Stay down, for fuck's sake.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, well, it is war, and it is during the medieval time. I don't think people were, like, reasonable back then. Come here.
Chemical Good says full coverage and dark clothing is scantily clad. If you don't want to play, turn it off. Did you not see the girl on the right, you fucking idiot? The two on the left were normal. The one on the right is the one you were meant to be fucking distracted by.
Yeah, okay. Let's take a look at that girl again. This is so all you see is her thigh, her shoulders, like I mean, you're really gonna say the one on the right is the one you're supposed to be distracted by? And where are they distracting you from? They didn't know those good guys were gonna show up. So, those two weren't like, oh, that girl on the right, we gotta go after her. Like, it's nothing like that. Like, it's such a weird thing to say. And it's like, ah, you fucking idiot. Like, but this is like a typical outfit. Like, what are you talking about?
Of course. Your whole camp is getting killed.
For fuck's sake.
Chemical Good says full coverage and dark clothing is scantily clad. If you don't want to play, turn it off. Did you not see the girl on the right, you fucking idiot?
Yeah, you fucking idiot. She was wearing a short, like, dress that was, like, up to their knees, that revealed a thigh. Oh my god, I almost had a heart attack when I saw that thigh. Oh my god, I can't believe under this wholesome household, we saw a thigh. I can't believe it.
The two on the left were normal. The one on the right is the one you were meant to be fucking.
Yeah, let's shame that woman for wearing that.
Dress, so nice.
Wait, what?
Did you not see the girl on the right, you fucking idiot? The two on the left were normal. The one on the right is the one you were meant to be fucking distracted by. And she was very inappropriately dressed, so nice try.
How is it inappropriate? They're at the fucking water, dude. If anything, someone could argue the other two are not dressed for the occasion. Because what if they fall into the water? Huh? I mean, obviously it doesn't matter because it's not like they went there with the intention to swim. But the other one was like, well, we're going to the water. I think I want to put my, like, legs in the water. Like, why do you think that they dress in their underwear to get into the water, stupid?
Tried you, dickhead.
Dickhead. And what were they trying to distract you? Like, okay.
Then head back to camp. Maybe some of our men got away.
Dishwasher's in the wall. Oh my god.
So are these the bandits?
That's what they had to find. They
I
had to find
guess?
dishwasher.
Murdered their whole camp and kidnapped the girls.
What the fuck are you doing?
Why would they do
Why
that,
would they just
dude?
do that?
Hey! Hands off her, you brute! What the hell's going on here? Let her go, you pig!
But they should go after the one on the right. That's the hottest one, right? She's wearing normal clothes. Who cares about normal clothes, right?
Come on! Run!
You know what the other one? You know what the other one? The one on the right, the one that was so inappropriately dressed. I bet she had an easier time running away. Just saying, because I don't think it's very easy to run in a dress. I mean, every time that I see like a show where a woman's in a dress, they always have to pick up the dress to run. So call me crazy. I think the one on the right was more appropriately dressed.
Yeah, why did he speak up exactly? He can't fight them with no weapons and no armor.
Enough, I said! What the fuck? She's
Maybe
mine.
to scare them. Do you ever think about that, idiot?
I guess he's the leader.
I guess.
What are you gaping at? Shoot! Well, don't just stand there, you idiot! After them! Along the bank!
So even though they're dirty bandits who murder people, they actually, the leader was chivalrous when it comes to the woman. Huh.
Okay.
Just now!
But we're not gonna give them any credit for like, whatever. Okay, sure.
Oh, he got him. Oh, shit.
Oh shit, this game is boring.
What the?
Pull it out.
Wait, what?
That was a bad idea. Modern medicine would tell you not to do that.
Oh my god, dude. Like, no. That's when it's like, it's in your stomach. I mean, I don't... Whatever.
At all. Not until you're ready to actually, like, bandage and stop the bleeding. You never pull it out.
It probably
That
doesn't
was a
know
bad
how deep it
idea,
is.
man.
But who cares? Right? Like, they're... Did they go to med school, Phil? They should have gone to med school. What are they doing out there?
If they were ready to, like, cauterize it and immediately get a bandage
Oh
on
my
it, that
God,
would have been
dude.
fine. But, dude, he's gonna bleed out. Like, if this were realistic...
Yeah, DSP knows. He went to med school, dude. He understands medicine better than any other
He'd be
pig.
bleeding out right now.
But how do you know that? He got like shot in the back,
You pull yourself together.
and it looked like it was like in the shoulder.
To vanish.
Like there is like whatever. Okay, whatever TV tells you, right?
Oh, yes, correct. I was peeping on hot dudes. That's what I do. Yikes.
Yikes.
James had done a $5 super chat. He says, were you peeping on some hot dudes, Phil? Yes, correct. All right, well, what is that icon? Why is there a rabbit with a magnifying glass? What the hell is that supposed to mean?
What is that supposed to mean?
Get away. Got that? Call out as soon as
We can't
keep
go
your
this
eyes.
way.
So again, this is kind of gameplay because you're sneaking around.
Player tab.
All right.
All right, forget it.
Get him.
Nothing
What?
does anything when I press the button, so I guess it doesn't do anything. Look.
Maybe you have to hold the
All right,
button
forget it.
down. Oh,
Get him,
okay.
move on. Wants to know. He mustn't get away. You. Get him. He'll see us. We'll
But see, this is gameplay. I don't know what he really acted as if like he did Kingdom Come Deliverance, and it was literally all cutscene. There were actual gameplay moments. I mean, sure, the cutscenes lasted longer than the gameplay, but it's not like this is at least enough to get you like interested. Like I don't know what else to tell you.
still. They're playing into the rock.
Fuck is this dude? Dude, what is going on? Are you guys...
What? You cannot fire sprint or jump without stamina. Slow down for a moment.
What the fuck is this dude? Dude, what is going on? Are you guys entertained? Or what we're doing right now?
You're running
Where
from
did
an
he even
enemy.
go? There he is.
God, we found each other. I didn't manage to warn you when those soldiers popped up in front of me. I only just avoided being seen. And I only found my way out of those bloody rocks a while ago.
How is that boring? He's done this in so many other games.
You're a dead man!
Like, see, this random, like, I'm bored really came out of nowhere. Like, like, I always was like, okay, maybe I'm wrong, but he did give it a chance, and then just out of nowhere was like, okay, yeah, I'm fuck this game. Like a little baby. Like, you almost tricked me into thinking he gave it a chance.
Your dog shows up out of nowhere to save you.
It can end before it gets started.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Very nice.
Being a blacksmith might bring no glory. Not yet.
Then how come...
You're still up.
Love of God, wake up! And that fella left me needing it. Just don't worry about... How you hold... What are you staring at?
You literally don't even have to do anything.
Jesus, don't do this
Yeah,
to me.
that's part of the segment.
We have to go.
The gate is closed.
What's the matter?
Listen to me, Al. Listen.
Why push anything? Why even do a dialogue?
Why not? Like, I love that he already wrote this off as like, this dialogue doesn't matter. But how do you know it doesn't matter if you don't push anything? He just decided, yeah, nothing matters. I don't have to play the game right now. What made him say that? Because they were moving him around? But you could push buttons. Why not?
Into the house.
It doesn't matter. You can ignore it. You get the same response.
Hurry.
What about you? Are you mad?
Mother is in the village. I'll fetch her and we'll follow right behind.
I'll go with you.
Like, how does he know that?
Do what I say right now.
It's the same, dude.
Christ's
Like,
sake.
okay, let's look at the options.
Village. I'll fetch. Listen to me, Al.
Run. Pa. It's my fault. All those are all the same thing, apparently. When you say run, when you say it's my fault, that's the same as saying run. It's the same thing.
Listen, right behind.
I'll go. Hardly stand, damn it.
We must run.
Henry, pull yourself together. Please. Hang in there.
I get it. It's his horrible past, and he's reliving it in his mind because he's been hit by the arrow.
Make it together.
What? You realize he fell down a fucking cliff, right? He thinks all this was from an arrow? I mean, I get it. He probably didn't notice, he fucking fell, but, I think it put two and two together that, like, more happened than him just getting shot in the air. Okay, dude.
You'll see.
And I don't think he was the guy. Whatever.
It's all right, Henry. I've got you. Just a little further.
Like, you really thought this was all from an arrow, by the way.
Henry.
I mean,
Wake up.
dude. Come on.
The linden tree.
Just like Father always wanted.
Look, there's his dead dad who must be who was in his cutscene, right? See?
See?
But there's still no point in doing any dialogue because it's completely.
Why? Again, did I skip over some context? Because what made him like, I'm seeing this and it's like, yeah, there's no point. How would he know that? How would he know there's no point?
Look, there's his dead dad who must be who was in his cutscene, right?
But then, like, when he plays like other games that give you dialogue options that don't matter, he's all like, what should I pick? I don't know what to pick. What do I pick, guys? What do I do? But this, I don't need to pick it. It all is the same. Yeah, all dead. I let them down. I won't leave you. All the same. They all don't have any difference. Again, the tutorial they showed, in my opinion, I think, from what I'm getting from this, because maybe I'm stupid. I have not played this game. I think in the tutorial, they were saying, depending on the dialogue, you get a skill point for that like specific tree, depending on what it says. But he's like, he doesn't care,
right? See? But there's still no point in doing any dialogue.
Why?
It's completely worthless.
Why is it worthless? Why is it worthless?
Stay with me.
Why? And this is a guy that plays Telltale games.
Look! I see it. We've got to go.
Like, see how the mood changed? Actually, you know what? It's so funny to me. Theo theory time. I wonder if you looked at this, when it, like, because he gave it a chance all the way until the fake memberships happened. And I wonder in his little pig baby brain, he started to internalize this as, I think the trolls are gonna fuck me over somehow. And since then, he changed his mind and said, and because I think deep down, he believed the trolls voted for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 because, you know, months of campaigns, the troll channels were making a big deal out of him not playing it, etc., etc., etc. He comes to the viewer's choice, he's playing this game, and suddenly sees all these fake memberships. Then he saw women, then people were highlighting that women were in the game, and this and that, and he starts, and this is when I think he started to realize, I think the trolls are watching me now, because they like this game, and he purposely decided, fuck them, I'm gonna be spiteful, I'm gonna, like, piss them off, and blame the game, and do all this weird shit, because it just, I'm watching this, and I kinda don't know why, this out of the blue, he decides to be a baby about this game. Like, there wasn't anything bad. Like, I'm watching this, and it's like, it's not like that this game was unfinished. Oh, it was janky. Like, there's nothing janky about what I saw. Like, I don't know. He played fucking Oblivion. And I think that game is way more boring.
I've done nothing but stare at the chat the whole time. What should I be watching? It's a fucking movie.
Why should I be watching something where there's events going on in the game? Like, this is the most self-report I have seen, where he's openly just saying he's not giving it a chance, basically. He's not watching, like, because if he gave it a chance, right, he would, I don't know, try to watch the story and the cutscenes, you know, because this is all part of the game. Like, they made all this stuff that's part of the game. So wouldn't he just watch this cutscene to give it as much of a chance as, like, the rest of the game? Like, it's so weird. And he says this, and it's like, to me, it's like, I'm thinking, yeah, he doesn't care. He doesn't care about this game. Like, somewhere along the line, he decides, I give up. Who fucking cares? Like, okay.
There's no game yet. We've been playing this for 1 hour and 30-something minutes. There hasn't been a game yet. I'm still waiting for the game. When the game starts, maybe I'll play it. There's no game here.
Shit! Oh my god.
Good wife. Fear not. We mean you no harm. My friend needs help. Please.
Watch the fucking movie, asshole.
I'll see what I can do for him.
Let's have a look at you.
I wonder if Kick was the bigger force. Okay, okay. This is what I'm curious about. Which chat was more insistent on DSP playing Kingdom Come Deliverance? Was it the YouTube chat or the Kick chat? Because I'm saying it. If it was the Kick chat, this would also explain why he really doesn't like this game to this degree. Because it's so obvious to me. The only reason why DSP is still on Kick is he likes the free pennies he's getting from it. Again, he'll keep anything open if he can get money on it. If Kick were to say, okay, we're gonna remove your partner status, you're not gonna make any more money on the site, he's gonna drop that site very quickly. But since he can still like squeeze some pennies, he'll still be there. But that doesn't mean he has to like the community there, because he is so negative about his Kick chat. It's so weird, and he won't really do anything about it. And then like when other people spam stuff and try to get other people unbanned, he doesn't ban them. He keeps them around in hopes that they're gonna come around and decide we don't need that guy there or something. Like, it's really weird. And then he wonders why it's a boys club there.
Parents, that was just a dream, Henry. We're in the woods. We were ambushed, but don't worry, we'll get you fixed up right as rain.
Where'd you get clothes from? They didn't have any clothes on them. Where'd this come from?
Are you kidding me? When they fought the other two dudes or whatever the fuck, and they fell to their death, he took their clothes. Oh, okay. Whatever.
He speared him out of the door.
Speared him out of the door?
Lad?
Is that what they call it?
Are you alive, lad?
It does look like he tackled him out the door or whatever. Whatever. Okay.
Oh, he took the clothes off the guy who had died in the fall earlier? Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Oh my god, dude, blood? Oh, women? Oh my... Dude, look at that inappropriate clothing she's wearing. It's so inappropriate. What is she, a fucking slut? Oh yes, the slut attire. This is what they all looked like back then. Back in the day. Alright, so, okay. There's a war. People died. There he is. Watching his family die. That guy is like, oh yeah, look what I did, bitch. And then he's like, okay, I'm gonna get him.
Isn't this the intro to the first game? I think it is, right? Because I think I remember seeing that when my wife tried it. That's the intro to the first game. Where they come to his town, they kill everyone, and he has to escape.
Right.
They burned it to the ground.
Oh, okay. So that's the beginning of the game.
Huge army.
Explains there's an army.
Without warning.
Right, okay.
Get all the people inside the gates. We have to prepare for the worst. Make all the necessary arrangements.
Mm-hmm.
I am Sir Marquardt von Aulitz. I come in the name of Sigismund of Luxembourg, King of Hungary and Croatia.
So like, this is so funny because like, if you didn't play the first game, you'd be watching this and have no fucking clue what this is. They're not explaining what.
I did not play this game. I didn't play the first game. I'm able to follow it. Like, he was wounded. He passes out, and then the game's like, okay, well, since he's passing out, he's like thinking about the past because he saw those hallucinations. Of course, he's gonna like. They're gonna use this opportunity to like use that as a catalyst to show the flashback of the first game. But see, this is such an artistic choice, and to me, you know, being a huge like movie nerd and whatever, I can understand the artistic choice of this because it's very generic. I mean, anything can use this, and it's fine. It's a good vehicle to do this in. Of course, DSP is lost. Of course, he's like, this is bad because this dude has the brain of a baby. He needs like really need to be led through by the hand of like what everything is. Like what? So let me get this straight. He falls on the bed and then like the screen is red? What's that about? Then it shows these events? Huh? Like you can kind of assume it's a dream or a flashback because they wouldn't show something like that if it's like happening like within the current time, right?
What this means. I know what it means because I saw my wife start the first game.
There's work to be done.
So this is supposed to be a recap, but it's a recap that makes no sense unless you've actually played the first game.
How would it not make
sense?
sense?
The first game, then why do you want this recap?
Why would you want this recap? You jump. Okay, I'm gonna buy Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I never played the first game. Okay. Oh wow, these are cool characters. I kind of wish I knew like about the first game. Oh, they're gonna recap it a little bit. Okay, I see. Okay. Yeah, why would I want that, right? And then you could just also skip it, but it's like, it seemed like a very quick flashback, so it's like, who cares? It's like, it's there, whatever. Like, it's there for newcomers to get a gist of what happened, and then for veterans to kind of like, oh, okay, yeah, I remember that now. Like, this dude thinks he's so intelligent to understand movie criticism, all this stuff, but all his criticisms are like, these are the criticisms a CEO corporate guy who has no interest in art would come up with. Oh, how are people supposed to know that like this happens if you don't say it? How can someone figure out this puzzle if there's not a little kid telling you the puzzle? Okay. This is like I tell the story all the time about the Green Lantern animated series. They show it to a focus group, and kids were naturally interested, and they were asking all these questions. They go, what about this? What about that? Which were things that the showrunners wanted them to think about so they can, like, explore that in the future. Like, it would keep them, like, hooked. And the people who were running the network was like, yeah, these people were confused. You gotta cancel the show. They don't understand it. And it's like, no, they understood it. They were just excited about these ideas that the show was introducing. But since if you're confused and all this stuff, a lot of people who don't like think creatively are gonna think that must mean they're confused and they don't like it. So we gotta like make it stupid for them. Like, okay.
It's the worst intro I might have ever seen in any video game. It's completely botched.
How is that? That is not the worst. No, it's not. Shut up.
Where am I?
Where would you be? Here.
Persona 4 is the worst. And Persona 5. Yeah, I said, and I like Persona 5, and I'm willing to say that beginning is also pretty bad.
Slowly, lad.
But 4 is worse. I whatever. That's we don't need to go through Persona 4 gripes for the 1000th time. You know where I stand with it.
But you're the atrocious man.
So the problem is the recap doesn't make sense unless you played the first game. It's not specific enough. It doesn't explain.
See, look how dumb he thinks the average person is. He thinks that since it's not, this is the character, this is from the first, like, there's no one explaining it so deeply that the average viewer is not gonna, like, figure it out. I did not play the first game. I was able to follow it. Am I that big-brained? Am I that smart? Guys, I might be super smart, and I don't even know it if I was able to follow that, and it was a bad beginning according to Big Brain Brunel here.
Hans. He's taken care of for now, but he was on the edge there for a bit. And so were you, lads. So
Time's
calm
up.
yourself. Last
2
night
hours?
you
2
were
hours, I
put in
think.
the grave
Steam experts?
already. You were lucky you happened to turn up here.
I have to talk to Hans.
You know what?
You
It would
won't
be
get
kind of
much out of
funny
him now.
if DSP starts hammering in. Guys, I think this game intentionally makes the intro longer than 2 hours so people can't refund it. I think that's what they're doing here. He makes a whole ass fucking conspiracy about them like trying to like screw people out of refunds.
What happened to him? Well, he tackled that guy, and the guy probably fucked him up.
What happened to him?
That cutthroat that followed you fellas cut him up bad. Hans was fighting him outside, then he came staggering in, said something about Fortuna, and collapsed on the floor.
But you'll help him, won't you?
God willing. Well, I managed to pull you out of death's grip.
Oh, man.
So maybe I'll be blessed again.
That's how I'm feeling. Incredibly bored.
So I didn't do
Dude,
the
you
best
watch like
job.
boring shit. Okay, you know what? I wasn't planning on doing this, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fucking do it. Let's go to DSP Gaming, Oblivion. Put some, it's not this. No, it's not that. Oh my god. I want to find. I may have to. Okay, I'm just gonna go. Oblivion. Oh my god, what? Dude, this is like garbage. Oblivion Part 1. Let's see what Part 1 gets me. Not PC. Okay, well, let's click this.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion.
Oh my
I
god,
had an
this is
interesting
quiet
history
as
with this
fuck.
game. All right. My first interaction with the game was when I bought an Xbox 360 at launch. However, the Xbox and I was playing other games. Okay, I was dabbling in some kind of PC playthroughs with different kind of content creator. Insanely as being RPG. Probably played it 3, maybe continued. Hey, you got an Xbox Series X now. Why don't you boot up Oblivion? Okay? Sure, I'll do that. Now, I'm not promising you guys this is going to become anything. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Maybe we'll continue this playthrough tomorrow. Maybe I have kind of a fair shake. Now I'm an interactive streamer. I talk with you on the Xbox Series X. Okay.
Okay, so let's just go in.
What part of Connect?
15 minutes.
That's
in.
right, it was Time Killers. You guys got it. Ronnie Blaze got it right. Man tags.
Where's the game? Okay, maybe. Okay, let's move on a little bit. Okay, we're walking. Okay.
If you get in our way, good. Let's go.
Oh my god, dude, where's the game? Where's the combat?
That's Picard.
Oh my god, where's the game? Dude, he's talking. Oh, yap, yap, yap. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Oh my god. Dude, where's the gameplay? I'm losing it. Where's the gameplay? This is so boring. Oh my god, what a bad intro. Oh my god. And, dude, look at the walls. The walls look like they're made out of candle wax. Dude, did they just... Huh?
Okay, have fun escaping the castle. I can't, look.
So now we're just walking around?
Where does that... Oh, now this guy's quiet.
Oh
now
my god, dude, where's the game? Where's the gameplay?
Very dark, very dingy.
Oh my god, dude, this is so boring.
Captain Reno.
Oh my god, dude, where's the game? Menus. Dude, where's the game? Where is it? Oh my god!
Beastie.
Dude, oh wow, you killed a mouse. Dude, this is so boring. Where's the game? I thought this game had quests. Where are the quests? Where's the open world, Phil? This is riveting. This is riveting gameplay from him. This part of the game is so much fun. Look how much fun. Let's skip ahead. Let's skip ahead. Is he out of this fucking dungeon? No, we're still in the cave. We're still in the cave. Oh my god, and we're carrying a shovel.
Alright.
Okay, now we got combat. Wow.
Whatever that means.
Whatever that means. Oh my god, and now he's talking! Dude, now we're just walking around. Where's the
Why are you
game?
so dumb?
Wow, this game is so boring. Look how boring this is.
Goal, game, one more game, and DSP tries it, and that's the end of the marriage.
Where's the game? Dude, they haven't even left this castle dungeon thing.
Kill the fucking shit. What am I supposed to do?
Wow, they
here?
think this game's good? Wow, this is a bad intro, guys. I don't know what the fuck Bethesda was smoking. Wow, that's really boring.
It just wouldn't stop bleeding. And now
And they
you've
nominated that
used the
for a
bait.
viewer's choice.
Start it up again.
Oh my
Take
god,
this
that was
and
fun.
bandage it up.
I like the floating mic, by
Much
the
else
way.
we can do with it now.
It really just looks like it's just flying. It's just floating there.
But I need to get a breath of fresh air to clear my head.
You slept, feet. So you don't hot on the fire. In case you need. Told me.
Oh my god. I just love it. She's like, here's all the exciting things you can do. You can eat soup or have bread or cheese. Oh, the realm of grand fantasy. I could literally leave my studio right now.
See this ranting is so dented. I could eat sandwiches in real life. Why would I eat them in a video game? Okay, so why did you play Truck Simulator? You can drive a truck in real life, Phil. You can fly a plane. You just have to go to school for it. That may be too expensive for Phil, though. Honestly, that's wasting money, man.
Now, I can go down to my kitchen and I can have soup, bread, and cheese. Like, why am I playing the game?
This is one aspect, though. Like, this is like, dude, metaphor. The characters
What
eat
is
dinner.
going
Why do I
on?
want to do this? I'll eat dinner in real life, dude.
Oh my god. Yeah, when they started and there was some gameplay elements, when there was the dice game, the tutorial, I was like, why did they immediately give you an hour of cutscenes? In what realm of reality? I bought this game so I could sit for an hour and just watch cutscenes. Like, we are an hour and 40 minutes
my
into
God,
the game.
dude.
I still don't know
How do
what...
people play games, right? Like, how do people play Death Stranding when that game has like a 2-hour cutscene at the end? How can they do that, right? Do they magically like squeeze time? Do they invent time?
What this game is. I'm still waiting. I'd like to know, but I told you I wanted to give it excuse me. I wanted to give it an honest chance. Like, I'm still waiting. When does the game begin so I can judge if the game is good and something I want to play? I can't even get through the intro. Jesus. Game is great. Stop scanning chat. Oh, so I'm not supposed to pretend.
I love that he's mocking people, telling them stop scanning chat and engage with the game, whatever. And he's mocking that, saying, I'm a streamer, blah, blah, blah. But if you go to any other stream where he's playing any video game, he'll say, guys, I can't interact with chat right now. I'm so invested in the game. Like, okay, let's go to Clear Obscure. Everyone's favorite game, right? My favorite game. Let's go to my favorite game. Dave the Diver, can he dive? I don't know why I am.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Clear
Okay.
Ancient Gestural City.
Why are you scanning chat?
Interesting.
Oh, okay, there you go. We got scanning chat. Okay, now we're looking back at the game. Why is he looking at the game? I thought you were an interactive streamer, Phil. Look at this. Okay, back chat. Okay, chat. Okay.
Are you doing anything else? I'm running.
Look how much he's looking at the fucking game. But then in this game, he's like, it's like, yeah, man, I wonder why people think you're just scanning chat, and now he's gonna give us a fucking nonsense.
Pretend like there's a stream here and try to interact with people because this is obviously fucking boring as dirt. Like, I'm supposed to ignore my stream. That's what you want me to do. No, here's what it is. Because this is what people... I'm
Here's
sorry.
what it is. Okay.
You buy into hype too fucking much. okay?
You buy into hype.
Perhaps there isn't.
Yeah, everyone buys into hype, not Phil. Phil just buys into bullshit. Like, it's so bizarre. He will buy into hype on like, you know, he's buying into the hype of Grand Theft Auto 6. He's buying full hog into that hype. Switch Shoes, like, he has half his hoof into the hype train, but not all the way in because it's Nintendo, so fuck Nintendo. He buys into hype on certain things. And then when it doesn't go his way, he like says that we have gaming shell shock.
Is an actual good game here, but if I have to wait 2 hours,
and then we're saying that there is a good game here. I want you to remember he's doing this like little attitude of, yeah, the game. I'm sure the game's good, guys. It's just not for me.
Even play 2 minutes of the game has failed. The idea of a game is that you immediately.
How did it fail? Actually, he said in the same rant we were listening to just like a second ago, yeah, the beginning when they had all this stuff, I was interested in it. So we're gonna ignore that aspect of it because there's one part of the game that drags. Oh man. Oh man.
Fucking doesn't work.
Oh wait, do I still have this here? Oh my god, I do. I forgot I added that.
Trolls have lost? No. Your buy-in is essential.
Your buy-in is essential. Remember Street Fighter 6? Oh man.
Ah, yes. Get immersed in a game. Whether it is the story elements, the graphics, the music, the world building, the gameplay, whatever it is. I'm an hour and 40 minutes into the game and literally nothing at all has happened in the game that I would ever be interested in. I'm still waiting. The flashbacks are recaps of the first game that you don't even understand if you didn't play the first game.
I was
the
able
combat,
to get it.
okay, I played it for a couple minutes. Can we have more? No. Sit here for an hour with a cutscene. Pacing is a thing.
I mean, it's kind of dumb because technically, if any sequel, it's always recommended to play the first one. Like, yeah, sure, if you haven't played the first one, the flashback isn't perfect. I mean, I am still able to follow it, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, it probably would make sense if I played the first game. Like, that's true about anything. Like, you can jump in and watch Star Wars Episode 6 Return of the Jedi. You could follow the story and understand it, but you'd probably have a deeper appreciation if you start by Episode 4 and work your way to 6 for Star Wars. Like, it makes sense. But, yeah, you could jump in at any point because it's a movie. They want everyone to watch it, but you would probably appreciate it more by watching it in order. Like, this is, like, so stupid. This is a dumb statement by him.
Okay? And these game developers don't understand it because this game keeps coming out at a time when there's nothing else. Like, it came out, what, February?
Bullshit alert. Because let me tell you something, brother. If this game came out during, like, when all these other games came out, guess what DSP would say? There's all these games that are coming out and came out at a worst time. Who's gonna care about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and Doom the Dark Ages is out? Huh? All this shit. He would shit on it for coming out at the same time as other releases. But since they actually did what DSP wants, and it came out during when there's no other game, that's somehow bad. You see how you can't win with Phil? You release a game during other games, that's dumb, you're gonna get buried by other games. You come out when there's nothing coming out, the way that DSP says that every developer should think about, that's also wrong. So then why are you complaining, dumbass? Why are you bitching?
There was literally no games. Nothing was being talked about. There was nothing to play. So, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, buy it.
So the reason why he brings up is because he wants to highlight a aspect that people are so desperate for a game, they'll cling on to anything. This is so stupid because it just operates. It operates on the assumption that people are fucking stupid. That people are just all drones, which DSP sees people as. Like during COVID, and where people were like stockpiling toilet paper, all this stuff. Like, yeah, it's like people didn't like it because people need these things. These are necessities, and this and this and all this other stuff. But people can also understand why people were doing that in the first place. Like the supply chain was unstable. Things are not coming in like regularly. We wouldn't know if we were able to go back to the supermarket sometimes. Like people just wanted to stockpile so they could have it and not have to worry about will they be able to get it or whatever in the future. I mean this always happens in these kind of situations. But DSP saw that and thinks these people are doing this because they're stupid. They think they gotta do it because they're dumb, and it's like that's not why they're doing it. I mean, sure, it's not the most like helpful thing in a community for people to do, but it's just what are you supposed to do? Like, like not everyone is gonna look out for their fellow neighbor. I mean, you could argue that they should, but that may not be the case. You can't assume or expect everyone is gonna be a hive mind like that. But DSP thinks that all these people are fucking stupid. So he thinks that since there was no other games, people were so desperate that they were gonna latch onto Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Why wouldn't they latch onto any other game? Why was that the game? Like, come on.
Buy it. There's nothing else. Everyone did. And everyone overhyped it. Dude, the beginning of this game is fucking boring as dirt. It's insane.
And I don't think people overhype this game. People are just saying that this is good. Like, I think he's attributing to a lot of people talking about it as overhyping. That's not really overhyping. Like, I've seen people say this game is good, but I think overhyping would be people like, I don't know, like it. I would say it's just people saying that like that the Destiny effect, or they're saying this is gonna be an amazing game. It's super interactive and it's gonna have a 10-year plan.
Mainly bad. Okay, there may be a good game after it. This is one of the legit worst intro I've ever seen in a game. I want to go to sleep, and I'm trying so hard to get to the game, and I'm still waiting.
Still waiting, dude.
I told you guys I was going to play each game in the marathon an hour. It's an hour and 45 minutes. Now, yes, 15, 20 minutes we were derailed. Still, where's the fucking video game?
He's at 30 minutes, and now it's 15 to 20.
Stop being ball suckers for 5 seconds and see it from the perspective of a person
who's not. He says stop being ball suckers, but then when people are bitching about Paper Mario being too long, he was like, "You guys are so close-minded. You guys are whining that it's not Kingdom Come Deliverance. Why do I like this game and not that game?" But look how he's acting now. Look how he's acting about this. So, like, he's shitting on people who like the game, like completely, and this is just getting more negative. It's getting more negative by the second. And it really doesn't make sense. Like, the amount of negativity he's getting on this, like, I don't understand. Like, okay, let's say that he agrees. Let's say that, we're going to allow him to have this game is boring narrative. Okay, the game is boring. He finds it boring. Okay, why does he have to go on and say that you guys are such ball suckers? You guys, like, you're saying it's boring. They're of course gonna say no, it's not. Like, it's actually good. Why don't you play it longer or whatever the fuck? Like, but if he finds it boring, why can't he just say that it's just not for me? Like, he becomes so confrontational about this opinion, and it's like you don't need to be confrontational.
He's not a massive fan of the series and didn't buy into the hype in February. I'm just trying to understand
to be fair, it's about the buildup of the immersion in the game. DSP is going to argue that. I don't know if he reads what Archmage says, but he'd argue that, saying, well, it's boring. The pacing is bad. I just want to play a game, man. But he plays all these other games that do the same thing. and he defends that. But of course, like, he will show games like Last of Us 2 for having like segments where they go to a guitar shop to play guitar, they get high, they fuck, or whatever. But like, in the universe, in Last of Us 2, these things do make sense at why they happen. Like, the people who have Shadow Last of Us 2, I don't see them say, guys, I can't believe it. They fuck. They fuck in that game. Guys, they get high. Huh? There's cordyceps out the door and they're getting high and fucking. But it's like, if you look at the situation, it would make sense. Like, even in character for Ellie, the thing is that's out of character for her to do. Like, it doesn't make sense for it to be out of character when, I mean, come on, it does use some thinking. But the issue that people have with it is just they don't like the revenge story. They think that killing Joel early in the game was not good because it didn't build up to anything, etc. These are things that can make sense. But DSP's argument of that there's no that it needs better pacing and just steamrolls past the immersion is not a compelling argument because it's nonsense.
Is the game good? But where's the fucking game? I need to see the game. We need to get to it.
He argued that people should play Days Gone all the way till the end and the game will get good. It's 10 hours of boredom to get to the good stuff. Like, this is like the argument Yahtzee had about Final Fantasy 13. Oh, but people told me that Final Fantasy 13 is good, but I'm not gonna eat a shit cake to get to the one little diamond in the middle, dude. Like, okay. But this is like 2 hours, and he liked the beginning of it, and he's like having a temper tantrum because the game didn't like continue the game part and thought that maybe we should like build up something. We should like have moments where they're talking about the story.
Waiting.
Which he, by the way, complained that Celeblade had no story, which, I mean, whatever. But now that this game has story, that's bad. That's wrong. But he played fucking Oblivion and Elder Scrolls during a fucking marathon, and that was fine. But this is a bridge too far.
Says, you know, it's crazy. You outright told your audience the guidelines for the marathon. Please pick a game that's quick to jump into. Something that's not cutscene or dialogue heavy. Then they nominate this and they vote it all the way up, and now they're...
Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, you probably saw that. So this is a desk cam. I got this to work. I mean, there's nothing like really damning about this, but I'm wondering what that thing is. Oh, it's something else. But yeah, this is a desk cam. When I do the little drawing of silly DSP, maybe you'll be able to see me draw it. So that's why I set up this camera. I clicked the wrong thing, doob. But there's that I figured it out. But what I was gonna say is this dude literally made up these rules, right? Like, oh, don't nominate this, don't nominate that. Now he specifically like outlawed Stellar Blade, Code Vein, Catherine, whatever. Oh, okay, but he said no long games. People nominate Kingdom Come Deliverance too. So if that's against the rules, why did he allow it to be nominated? Why did he allow it to be voted on? Why can't he just say like he he could have done the DSP thing and say, I said not to nominate, but to do you guys a solid and to make it fair, I will actually do a stream of Kingdom Come Deliverance too. That way I could give it a fair chance. And then, like, when we do the Viewer's Choice Marathon and we're past the intro, we can actually, like, play the game, and maybe if I like it, it'll be a full playthrough, whatever. Instead of doing that, he just lets people nominate it, and it gets voted on, and then he has to play it. I'm telling you, I feel like if Lost Records did not get as much votes as it did, he would have dropped Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. My theory is that that was the game he was gonna do the, guys, I saw a Discord post and they were voting for this, I'm gonna delete it. But since Lost Records was the op game, he had to play Kingdom Come Deliverance too, because nobody would buy 2 games. Nobody. One is the only thing that he knows that can be gamed, right? Right?
Now they're mad at you for playing it. Yeah. Because again, it seems
Yeah.
like that was the entire marathon, no? So they nominated
The entire marathon. What? At this point, he only played Counter-Strike 2 and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. These are the only 2 games. He liked Counter-Strike 2, but get a load of this.
Lost Records, which everyone knows is awful. And they want me
Oh.
to play that so everyone will complain. They not
What if they wanted to see you make fun of it, though? Everything of that?
apparently have nominated a visual novel that's terrible and one of the most obnoxious ones ever made.
Oh. So now he knows Class of '09 is an obnoxious visual novel. Worst one ever made. But what if it was just made to be cringy and stupid? Like, what if that's the point? I don't know.
Okay.
Okay.
They nominate this game that has a 2-hour intro. So basically, the trolls derailed the whole marathon.
They derail the entire marathon. Now, at the beginning, remember the little voter audit segment? DSP said directly, I'm glad I watched it. I was debating about it. He said, it doesn't matter. The people who vote for Lost Records are dumb because, so what, I played it for an hour? Oh, wow. Then I'd move on. That's why I have backups. So, they vote for these games, and now suddenly he's like, guys, look what now the marathon's derailed. It's almost like what he said back then was just cope for potential trolling. In the hopes that it would dissuade people to troll him. But guess what? Nobody cares. Ah, yes.
Right? Like, that's it. Like, what else am I supposed to be doing? I'm playing what people nominated and voted for, and they're all awful. Counter-Strike 2 is actually good. The thing is, people were like, they thought I wasn't going to like it. No, I like Counter-Strike 2.
No. They thought you were gonna, suck at it and die a lot. Okay, I have to do this. I gotta look at this fucking Counter-Strike gameplay to see something. So I'm gonna write down the timestamp. So I remember. 6, 5, 39. Okay. So let's go to the Counter-Strike gameplay. Look how he's playing.
How did I miss? I was aimed dead center on the guy. I don't know.
He's not raging. Of course, he's not gonna reach in a marathon unless, he dies enough times. But,
very good.
Alright.
Wow, this gun sucks. You can shut off text in the communications tab. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah?
All this is going to do is... I was trying to get closer because I knew I had a shitty gun.
Alright. Look how he's playing.
Oh, no. That's fucking brutal.
Wow, great aim. Great aim.
The 10-year veteran coin. I got one, and then another froze. Oh, no, it ended. Okay.
Okay.
Know that was a different mode. Look at all these players.
Oh my god, dude, this is boring.
Just play Dust 2? Why? Why can't I play the exciting? You in a destitute position, but also sufficiently supports the stream in a way that will get us all.
Oh, okay. So I actually did kind of play it. But he wasn't raging.
Stevie, we just started
he
with
didn't even
gameplay,
try.
so
He didn't even try that
can't
around.
really comment on the marathon
Whatever.
yet. 100%.
For some reason, I just remember him
so
like
much.
staying in a room all day. Well, I'm felted. But this is like.
This is the warm up, right? Yeah, this is the warm.
Oh my god. There's warm ups. Jeez.
One shot the entire day, and it was over an hour ago. No, I'm not tipsy.
No, I'm not tipsy. Okay. So what are we doing now? He has an assault rifle. He had these other shitty guns. He was more aggressive. Now he's just standing there. Is this a warm-up match? Oh my god, dude. What is this?
This is a bigger tip also, once I promise.
Dude, he's not okay, I take it back. I almost thought I was felted. I'm not felted. Fuck that. This dude is literally just doing nothing. What is this?
Beaten it yet, right? I guess technically I did.
Okay. Maybe now is the actual game?
It's, you know, very different. This is games that I don't know about.
Oh my god, look at his face.
Not the Phil's Choice marathon. Phil's Choice, you know, very different.
The in-game flashbang actually affects him.
This is games that I don't know about.
He's like, oh, I gotta close my eyes. Then you gotta make them wide to refocus.
This is games that I don't know about, or that I.
Oh my god, dude! Look at this. This is how he's playing. He's just sitting there, and then he's just like bored. Oh, probably because there's a troll in the lobby, right? I'm assuming it's a troll. So instead of like quitting or whatever, he's like, yeah, I'm gonna give him no reaction. I'm gonna just do cringe faces. I'm gonna be a little clown for him. Meaningful gameplay. Look at this gameplay. Look at this. Look at this. And he's like, I don't know why they think that I was not gonna like Counter-Strike. Because look at this dude. He's playing so scared. And he waited all that time to just get sniped. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, wow, why did they pick that game? You're right, Phil. It was all a scam. It was a trick. Let's see.
Seems like that was the entire marathon, no? So they nominated Lost Records, which everyone knows is awful, and they want me to play that so everyone will complain. They now apparently have nominated a visual novel that's terrible and one of the most obnoxious ones ever made. Okay? They nominate this game that has a 2-hour intro. So basically, the trolls derailed the whole marathon. Right? Like, that's it. Like, what else am I supposed to be doing? I'm playing what people nominated and voted for, and they're all awful.
Drop? He's been dropping a lot of games.
Counter-Strike 2 is actually good. The thing is, people were like, they thought I wasn't going to like it. No, I like Counter-Strike 2. Why? Because I played it before. It's a good game.
Dude, he sucked at it. Dude, I'm sorry. The other part of the gameplay, that doesn't exist. How the fuck? He gets these going, oh, this gun sucks, man. He gets an assault rifle. Oh, I'm just gonna, like, stay here, stare at a wall. Okay, I'm just gonna poke my head out. Oh, I got sniped. Like, all that waiting to just get sniped. And he thinks it was meaningful to just sit there and be like, wow, what meaningful gameplay. Another 4-hour video by me, guys. Get hyped.
Right? Like Call of Duty being so crazy. But it's a good game. Like, legit, I would play that again if people would show up and actually care about it. I would play Counter-Strike 2 again. Yes, I would. But this, like, where's the fucking video game? Yeah, this.
I love that he's like, why would I play this? So why would you give this game a slot that you could play it longer? So you may, get out of the fucking beginning and then play the game. Why would you do that? Like, he's complaining about the beginning being long. Okay, so then why don't you just play it on stream? He owns the game now. He could just play it in one slot, get past the beginning, and then find out if he likes the game. But since this game is now getting such a buzz and fervor around trolls and this, it can never happen. It can never happen because he could do that, and no matter what he says after that, he's still gonna hate it, and people are still gonna call him names and say it's bullshit. He like, this is literally why you should not literally act like a little baby about a game like this, or act this way about a game. Like, he used to keep talking about like how I played FGS and I didn't understand the game and the fans like tore me a new asshole. And as you can clearly see, that lesson never stuck. It never stuck with DSP.
100% has gone against everything that I said about the marathon. 100%. This is an awful game for this kind of selection. It's obviously, we're not going to get to any good parts. If the intro is 2-3 hours long, we're not going to get to anything worth seeing during this event. So what dumb fuck nominated and voted
dumb
for
fuck?
And that's not even me slighting the game. This is the criteria of the marathon were laid out very clearly of what's going to work.
So then why didn't you enforce your criteria? Right?
So why would you nominate this game? And it has nothing to do, I'm not talking shit about the game. It's the idiots who nominated it to try to derail the stream. You knew it wasn't going to work. In the first hour, what happened?
What
that
happened?
Would be interesting for a marathon. Right?
Right?
I got another tip, $2.42. Yakuza has long cutscenes, so does Metal Gear. Most RPGs have them. It's called story setup. Yes, so why would you nominate it for a marathon? Where the criteria were...
He literally did... I swear he did MGS1 as a viewer's choice. I swear he did. But he did viewer's choice for fucking Elder Scrolls and Fallout. And now he's like, yeah, man, I didn't want long games. Okay. But then he also bragged about how all these other games he got into, like Persona, and this were all viewer's choice. But guess what, guys? Those were not a marathon. See, this is a downgrade. This is a downgrade that happened to viewer's choice that nobody really, talks about. Viewer's choice used to be an event where people would vote on one game for him to do a playthrough on. And then they would vote on that. He'd, play the game, and that's it. He then downgraded that to a marathon where all these games have to compete for 1 hour slots. So it vastly undermines the idea or the hope that people would have for viewer's choice, because he uses Persona as a way to brag about how viewer's choice has led to full playthroughs of things. Persona, but he doesn't mention that at that time those are events where you vote and he just does a playthrough of that. He doesn't do a marathon of multiple games. But this is his way of doing this thing where everyone has a chance. Now, I have another solution to this. I think it's gonna blow his mind. If we all have to pay for viewers' fucking choice, right? Why not? Why not? Do it so that you pay and then you vote for a game, and then that's a playthrough instead of doing this marathon bullshit. And maybe what you could do is, okay, you vote for one game and then they do a marathon of that one game and all that stuff, but that's a playthrough. So for example, they hit 150 goals, 100 goals or 50 goal celebration, whatever the fuck. They do viewer's choice. They all vote for a game. And let's say that he decides to be nice and say, okay, you can vote for Kingdom Come Deliverance too. We'll let that back into the slot. that wins the poll. So then it's like, okay, well, this will be the playthrough, and I'm gonna do a marathon of playing this game. And there you have it. And then, if he really wants to do this multiple viewers' choice thing, he could say, like, oh, we'll do a mini viewer's choice, or viewer's choice light, or whatever the fuck. Instead, that way, like, you can have these regulations, but the viewer's choice is that, but it's just not gonna happen because that would require a little too much work, and I feel like he's gonna do it's exploitative so only one person gets to benefit. You pay all this money for a goal, and then we only play one game, but it's like, it's more fair than what this is, because how is it fair to hype up this event saying I get to experience games that might be full playthroughs, and then it's like, oh, it's gonna be Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I want you to try this game out, Phil. I have to squeeze this in for 1 hour. Well, that's so fair.
We're clearly said we're only gonna play each game for an hour. So why would you do that?
Why would he do that? Well, then why not disqualify it then, correct?
I rest my case.
I rest my case. Why?
Stupidity. And it's DSP's fault. No, stupid.
It is your fault. You ran the fucking polls. You made the event. You fucking said no long games, and you allowed this to be nominated and voted on. Okay.
No, sorry, stupid.
Sorry, stupid.
I'm really trying to get to a good part of the game. Really, I am. But where is it? Can I play a game? How many more hours do I have to sit here doing nothing with a insanely slow-paced, boring intro? So they're saying, miraculously, you survived a terrible fall, but now you've lost all of your levels and skills. Okay, great. Very exciting.
Wait, huh. Oh, man, Theo theory time. So, he fucking said all these choices didn't matter. And I was wondering, how did he know that? How would he know? Right? Come to find out, that screen says use all your levels. It's almost like he knew that he was gonna lose all that progress in the story. This is getting weird. This is getting a little weird, Phil.
You're bleeding. Did it work? Engage, it just finally disappeared. Did you see it? Then open your inventory.
Say no to some more.
Steal. Is this stealing if you take me? Here.
I did what you asked.
That's what I call me.
I will.
If out of him, and potion left.
Good.
Fastest remedy for that. You ought.
Oh no.
Legs and eyes, and I reckon a bit of a stroll would do you good.
Why did...
Chamomile. That is chamomile decoction. Luckily, it ain't too hard to brew, but we'll need some fresh sage for it. And, of course, chamomile. You ought to be able to manage that. You've got young legs and eyes, and I reckon a bit of a stroll would do...
Oh my god, he played so many games with Fetch Quest. This is unreal.
Oh no, I...
Both of...
You know a thing or two. Small meadow. You ought to find both of them with that corpse in...
I could manage to bury him somewhere. Or at least...
That gives me chills. I can't think straight.
I understand. It makes me anxious too. Maybe I could manage to bury him somewhere. Or at least hide him somewhere further off in the woods.
The Lord be praised. I'd be truly glad of
What is there to be mad
you
about?
Feel up to it, laddie. You ain't in the best of shape, and digging a grave's a tough job, even for a healthy fella.
Oh, I'm supposed to do something. Oh, I actually have to input something. Oh.
Not to worry. Job.
Easier. Better have
Still talking! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up!
Oh my god.
Up!
I love that people told him, like, oh, why don't you skip a dialogue? And then, like, instead of skipping it like a grown adult, he's like, okay, I'm gonna do a little clown acting. Shut the fuck up! And he slams it. Man, it would have been so funny if, like, the camera fell and broke. That would be so funny. Like, look at this. Look at this baby rage.
I'll sort out the rest with Ignatius.
You're still talking! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Is there a fucking video game?
Damn,
Shut up!
Like
this is the worst fucking thing ever!
But in better ones.
They never shut up! They just talk and blather about menial, boring shit!
This is like, what kind of humor is this? It's just, I don't know how to describe it, because this is like,
this is a video game?
Cringe.
Oh my god! It's one of the worst I've ever experienced.
Cartoon humor, because it's like Squidward listens to
Holy
SpongeBob yap in his ear, and he's like, "Oh, shut the fuck up!"
How am I supposed to work with this?
SpongeBob.
To make any content?
And then SpongeBob like cries, and everyone hates Squidward.
The fucking old one. By the way, my teeth hurt. Can you?
Okay, we're gonna move forward positively.
Oh my god!
You get it? You hate old people.
Oh my god! Legitimately like an explanation of what I'm supposed.
And then this is like annoying. This is annoying. When he does this shit? Tell me why you like this game, and then people tell him why they like it, and he'll just discredit them or belittle them. Like Stellar Blade, he was like asking, "Why do you like Stellar Blade?" We're like, "Oh, I like the action." Oh no, other games do it. Okay, that doesn't count. And it's like, geez, man, like I didn't know we wanted that. In order to like this game, it has to like move the planet. Like it's so annoying. Like when a game gets like positively received, DSP acts as if like this game has to make you reevaluate your life. Like you have to play it and you have to be like, oh, I now understand the meaning of life. And it's like, this is like an insane high bar to cross. Like, come on.
I'm supposed to be liking about this game right now. We're almost 2 hours in.
Now, I just want to highlight, they bring up like Yakuza, right? Before he brings up Yakuza, and he's like, "Yeah, but you're a marathon, man." So okay, so then why doesn't he apply this critical thinking of, well, if I liked Yakuza because of the story and there's long bits of it, and I didn't do this during a marathon, maybe if I play this as a normal game and not try to squeeze it into an hour and rush through the gameplay, maybe then I can understand it better. Of course he's not gonna think that, because it's that level of thinking is too advanced for him.
Nothing has happened, and she's telling you to do menial tasks and won't shut the fuck up.
But you can move, I bet. I bet you don't have to stand there. Do they force you to stand there?
So, we have President Juan Perón.
Look, all these people are telling him,
$2 super chat.
Ignored.
How many viewers' choice games will you drop? There's no commitment to playing any of them. I haven't committed to doing playthroughs of these games. So I don't even know what you mean. You can't drop a game that you're not doing a playthrough of. So I don't know what you mean by that.
Okay.
Cyrax.
Dude, the way he looks back, it looks so fucking creepy. He's like, and I think it's for the camera, but it looks so creepy and like weird.
This is a member said,
like I
Super
noticed
Mario
it once and I
plays
can't unnotice it.
I think hopefully we'll get to it. Maybe, I don't know. Depends on what we do. To do that, I have to go get the Switch and hook it up and get it all updated, which I haven't done.
Man.
But we could do that if you
a Herculean effort to get the Switch.
Chat. Thanks for not hating on Counter-Strike 2. It's
Operation Switch.
Counter-Strike 2 is an
drop.
insanely good, FPS. I mean, I should say Counter-Strike 1. Counter-Strike 2 I played an hour of, and it feels like exactly the same game 25 years later. So I understand why people in a modern audience wouldn't like it, but it definitely has quality there, right? President Juan Perron did a super chat. Are you even having fun? What is there to have fun of? Nothing's happening. There's no game. There was no video until this moment where I told her to shut the fuck up and I mashed through the dialogue. There wasn't even a video game yet.
Okay.
Seriously.
Seriously.
I've been waiting. Where's the video game?
I'm waiting, Phil.
You don't think this is boring? I don't think this is boring. Are you in?
Oh my god. Who said this? If you don't like it, then stop playing the game.
$80.
What did it say? You could skip the whole time, but you also said it was
this is
troll.
boring. I don't think this is boring.
Oh, I guess it was a super
Are you
chat,
insane?
whatever.
This person is saying I'm lying about it. It's not boring.
What? I'm so confused.
This is boring. A bunch of tips came in.
Oh, it must have been a tip.
$2.80. You don't think this is boring? I don't think this is boring.
The way he read it and the way he reacted to it, it doesn't make any sense. Listen to the beginning of it. I can't get over it.
$2.80. You don't think this is boring?
You don't think this is boring?
I don't think this.
I don't think this is boring.
This is boring. Are you insane?
Like, he was asking, you don't think this is boring? Like, it first off, it sounds like he agrees with you.
This person is saying I'm lying about it. It's not boring.
I think when it says you don't think this is boring, I don't know. I wish I knew what the tipper said. This is a weird game of telephone.
Yes, I lied. What happens is, see, this isn't the real game.
Oh my god.
Game. You've got it. You've hit it right on the head.
We're skipping that.
You've got me. You've done it. Yes, you're right.
Again, he asked for people to explain why they like about the game, and he's not reading any of it.
Busted.
Busted.
Thanks. You really got me. Now someone tipped $2. Says people requested the game for months. You knew they would nominate it. It's viewers' choice marathon. People made their choice. Okay, but you know the criteria for the marathon.
But as I said, this is what's like annoying. Like, this is really just dude yelling at monitor at this point. My videos have become me yelling at monitor. Dude. What? Why hype up viewers' choice as, we may have a full playthrough, and viewers' choice is so cool because I get to experience games I may never get to try. So then, how are these people who are trying to get him to play Kingdom Deliverance 2 supposed to get him to try the game? He keeps saying, well, the first game is bad, but we're saying that this game was an improvement over the first game. So what if it's actually worth playing? But how are they going to get him to play it? But then when they nominate for viewer's choice, the thing he hypes up as it could be a full playthrough at a later date or whatever the fuck, he shits on it. Again, it just would have been better if viewer's choice was what it was initially, where you vote for one game that he plays. Like, that would be way better, right?
Do you think that the game that I've now played 1 hour, 50-some minutes of, and nothing has happened yet, has actually reached the criteria of the marathon? You still haven't actually answered honestly here. All you're saying is you like the game and you're upset that I played it for 2 hours and the audience doesn't like it and I don't like it, right? And the game, I'm still waiting for the game. Where is the game?
Well, if you really want, then why don't you just keep playing
Now
it?
someone tips $2 and says, wouldn't it make sense to ban all RPGs from these marathons moving forward? Well, you know, sometimes you try to be like, well, maybe people are intelligent. Maybe people have, like, brains and a few brain cells.
No. What happened? Because this pissed me off initially. He allowed Bethesda games to be nominated, which were directly against his rules, by the way, because he said during these hype moments for those viewers' choice, don't nominate RPGs, lengthy RPGs, no, whatever the fuck. Then people nominated Skyrim and Oblivion, and these were games that should not have been allowed, and he let them through. And then after that, he was like, well, and I think he, in order to defeat the accusation of him playing favorites or whatever, he just dropped that rule altogether. But also, just remember, he had this rule of no RPGs or JRPGs or whatever as a temporary rule because people kept nominating RPGs for him to play. So again, just as I said about the membership verification thing, that oh, if it's a new account, I can't trust it. It's like it never ends. Like, when was this temporary ban on RPGs lifted? Then now he's saying, because I think that people would know that I wouldn't want this. But it's like the initial ban on RPGs was temporary. You said it when you did it, and now he's saying like he let the mask slip off, and it was never temporary. It was always permanent because this guy is so terrified because of stuff like this. But the reason why people talk about these kind of things a lot is because he goes so far beyond the natural reaction to things that people don't want to do, right? Like, come on.
Brain cells in their head, and when I lay out the criteria, they'll follow the criteria. I haven't played this game. I don't know what the intro is like. I don't know what it has you do in the first 1 to 2.
He didn't know what the intro was like, but he knew specifically that the dialogue options didn't matter. Right. Okay.
2 hours.
I believe that.
You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm trusting that the people who nominated the game think that I'm going to play it and hopefully enjoy
Me for
it
history buffs,
because
sure,
I'm playing it
buddy.
during the marathon.
Sure.
I outright told you guys, I saw my wife play the first one and didn't like it. It was slow paced. The combat looked awful and clunky. It was confusing. It didn't tell you how to do anything. So I said I didn't think I was going to like it.
Yeah, because it gets
right?
Dude, I'm sorry. These people got confused by Mario Kart 8 DLC. That confused them. I'm sorry. Like, it's not, oh, well, Kat didn't know. Both of them. I don't care. Both of them didn't understand. Her stupidity is infiltrating DSP. I don't know. This is some weird shit. I've never heard anyone be confused about Mario Kart 8 DLC on the Switch. Like, how are you confused? And these people are like, did they scam us? How do we get the Mario Kart DLC? DLC confused these two dunderheads.
You guys went ahead and said, oh, we want you to play it anyway. Okay. So I just dropped $50 on it to play it during this event. I'm playing it. I'm trying to create entertaining content from it. There is nothing. There's nothing to be had.
Entertaining content.
Right?
Okay.
Like, where's the entertainment in the first 2 hours? Zero. There's been no entertainment. I'm still waiting for a game. It still hasn't happened, right?
Right.
I want to save my game, but I don't know if it, I guess it autos.
I don't know if it saves. On the bottom of the screen, it says there's resume, save game, quit, save and quit. You have no, I mean, this is like...
Saves? Oh, you have no savior schnapps? What the fuck does that mean?
Damn, you need
no
items to
savior
save.
schnapps, so you can't save your game.
Oh, you have to go through the
So,
tutorial
if
for
I turn the game
that.
off right now, what would happen?
What does save and quit say? Okay, so you can't save and quit. So you probably can, they probably let you save and quit, but they won't let you save.
Make potions to save. How would I make a potion?
Oh my god. 2 hours. Oh my god. Well, that's right on the dot. Like, that would I think you can still get a refund, guys. It's 2 hours on the dot.
Save and continue is a usable item. Huh?
Oh my god, dude. You're not gonna play the game. Why care?
I don't get it.
I don't get it. I give up.
I don't know. Another 2-hour intro. Maybe there's a video game in there somewhere, but I'll be bored, and then you guys will still say it's my fault. The game's in.
Oh my god.
Like, seriously. I didn't make it up. I didn't program that intro. I played it honestly. I reacted honestly. The game's intro is terrible. Maybe the actual game is better, but I don't care because I didn't get to it. The game is fucking awful in the first 2 hours. That was legit one of the worst intro sequences I've ever experienced in any video game.
Oh my god.
They fucked it up.
How is it bad?
I'm trying to
I
be
don't
an
know.
entertaining streamer. I
Whatever.
can't do that with that. That's not entertainment. That's boredom. Okay? If that was a 2-hour movie, I would have been bored. I wouldn't have wanted to watch any further. I would have said, fuck this, and turned it off.
Fuck this.
You know? If that was the first intro, the intro of episode of a TV series, I would have been like, I'm not continuing.
He watched Game of Thrones.
So
I'm sorry,
boring.
you watched Game of Thrones, bitch. Move on. Shut up.
I don't know what you guys want me to do.
Dude, I got bored in Game
Really,
Game
I
of
don't.
Thrones,
I don't know what you guys want me to do.
I didn't
with
get
that
into
crap.
it. But I'm going to make a big rant about it. Guys, I watched
Art
Game of
Trades did a
Thrones.
$2 super chat. The game was made mostly for history buffs.
Okay, I don't care about history
That's
buffs.
all I know. And that's what they did. They pulled the arrow out, and the guy would have been dead. He never would have made it to that shack. That's for sure.
Sure, that's how that works.
Seto did a $5
Okay.
super chat. Play something you
Whatever.
enjoy instead of crying. You have free will. You're a 40-year-old man. Grow up and use your free will.
You have free
It's
will.
a viewer's choice marathon, you incredible fucking buffoon.
Yeah, stupid.
That means the viewers nominated and voted on the games to play today, not me. I don't choose the games during viewers' choice. Hence the name. Viewers'
He does
choice.
choose the behavior. He chooses the attitude he gets to play these games.
Holy shit.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Ah, yes.
You can't make it up.
You can't make
You
it
can't
up.
make up the stupidity, the level of stupidity of what you just said.
Play Lost Records. Remember, guys, it's not a big deal. He has all these backup games. It's okay if
I received a $2
some
tip.
games
I
are
can't
bad.
wait to read it.
Just remember. Just remember.
Holzberg says, don't pass the 2 hours if you're going to ask for a refund on Steam. Can I ask you guys a question? An honest question? Why are you guys talking about refunds on Steam?
This dude cried about the price of the game, and he cried about the price of many games. And I love that he's on a storefront that allows refunds. It has a good refund policy, and this dude doesn't want to use it. It's like he's trying to prove a point that I am not going to exploit the refund policy on Steam, guys. Okay.
Really? Guys, I've been trying to explain this to you as well, and it seems like no one listens to me, okay? I'm not poor.
See, I said this on Twitter. It's so weird to me to say I'm not poor. Like, you don't have to be poor to want a refund. Right? Like, it's the principle. You don't want to waste money on something that you don't need. Like this attitude is bad behavior for anyone to have. Like, you should not like, if you can return it, get a refund if you don't like the thing you have. Like, sure, it's only exploitative if you're literally buying stuff with the intention of returning it. Like, then yeah, you're wasting time, and it's kind of like bad to do that. But if you're buying something with the idea of I'm giving this a chance, I don't like it, then you return it, then that's fine. And also remember, this dude used to run to GameStop to turn in all the game discs, not the cases, the discs to GameStop all the time. But now he's on Steam and he can get a full refund, not like, oh, we'll give you $10 for the $60 game. Instead of that, he just does this. He wants to eat the cost.
Okay? I can buy games on a whim.
Yeah, throw your money out.
And like them or not, I don't have to get a refund on Steam. Okay? You know, I haven't been sitting here bitching. Man, I spent so much money on today.
You did though. And again, it's just if you're so good with money, wouldn't you want a refund so you can have more money to save up and you can take money from Kingdom Come and, I don't know, buy Doom? Or buy Metal Eden? Or buy whatever game that comes out? What if Cat wants to buy a game? Like, this dude is, like, he bitches about spending money. Oh, I gotta order food, guys. It'd be nice if you tip me to make up for the cost of the food. Oh, I bought this game. I don't need to return it. Like, why not? Why not? Like, he's like as if he returns it, he's gonna be put on a bracket of poor people. Like, these people become a poor person if he does that, because only poor people get refunds, right?
Stream. I haven't said that once. Why are you so concerned about me getting a refund? I don't need a refund. I can literally never refund this. It's okay. Here, in fact, watch this. Ready? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to boot it up. So it's 2 hours and 1 minute. So I can't get the refund. Okay? So then you guys can stop being so ridiculous and be like, but the refund!
Ridiculous. It's ridiculous to ask for him to get a refund. Now, so this is my Theo theory. I'm going to have a Theo theory about this. Like Stellar Blade, I don't think he bought this. Because I think if he did buy it, he would have gotten a refund. He got a refund for Cyberpunk. He was willing to get scammed by GameStop with all those games he bought. So I'm willing to bet he would get a refund if he could. I think what he wanted to do, because someone else said, hey Phil, I bought you Kingdom Come Deliverance too, man. And he probably told him that, like, the stats reset, because again, how would he know that otherwise, right? So I think someone bought this game for him. I think someone bought it, and he doesn't want to refund it because he's not getting the money back. The other guy would. so it's okay for him to waste that person's money because that guy said it's okay.
Fun. The 2-hour refund. I don't need a refund. I'm good. Here, continue.
What if the fan wanted the refund?
Ready?
I wonder if he also was worried about where it would continue. Like, would he have to start from the beginning again? Free rage bait, if you ask me.
It's Buddha. You see what I'm doing? Here, let's go pick some chamomile and sage, which sounds fat.
Okay, so he did play the game.
I'm gonna go get some chamomile. This is very exciting.
Yeah, we don't do fetch quests in any other game.
Wow. Woof.
You spent 5 hours pressing everyone to donate, and now you're shitting on us, telling us you don't need money. Bad luck, man.
Stuck.
Jay, you're a troll. You're probably using a VPN.
Teachers their hands.
Yeah.
There we
Dead man.
Can't refund the game. So now you can stop screaming, I need to refund the game at 2 hours, okay? That's it. That's the story. He dies there. That's the end of the guy's story, whatever the fuck his
such
name
a little baby.
Okay?
I don't want a refund.
All right.
Because he didn't buy the game.
So Seto did a $5 super chat and said something insulting, and then Jay did a $5 super chat and said something insulting. But the funny part is I'm not going to read either, but I'm going to keep their money.
Well, yeah, you can't.
Okay.
You can't refund a super chat, dude.
And then I received a $2 tip.
See what I mean? He doesn't like refunds. Because he probably sees these as a scam. Because he doesn't want to, like, be in a situation where he reads a tip and then the guy requests a refund or charge back the tip. He won't refund that. But why not just refund the troll tips that you think are gonna charge them back? But he fights them all the time and hopes to keep them. But it just seems more of, like, a waste of time to do that, correct? Especially if you're not going to count them to your goal, but you'll keep the money anyway.
Here's another one. This person says, it's viewer's choice, continue to play the viewer's choice games, and then insults me. But that's what I'm doing. You guys nominated and voted for this game. This is viewer's choice. This is viewer's choice. That's what I was doing. Two games down, two to go. Right? So I gave the game over 2 hours of any interest. And I guess unless I'm really committing to a full playthrough, I'll never get to a good part of the game. I tried. I gave it an honest shot.
Again, he says in this that, oh, some games may turn into full playthroughs. Now, you could think like an adult and think, oh, so maybe if he enjoyed the game or didn't get enough into it, maybe he'd want to do a full playthrough. No, because now the game's toxified. The game is completely toxic. If you bring it up, you're now going to be labeled a troll because look at the shitstorm he created with this. Of course, obviously.
The audience literally yelled at me the whole time it was boring. Stop playing it. That's Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 in a nutshell. What would you like me to do?
Suffer.
I tried. I tried my absolute best.
You tried, guys.
Phil, Lester did a $2 super chat and says, how much for 2 sips? 2 sips of what? 2 sips of what? Fun. I bought. I'm just another schlub who believes what people wanted to. Right? That's correct.
That's
but
correct.
I wasn't asking for a refund. I bought the game, I played the game, I own the game. I did it because people wanted to. Right? And I don't know why people are freaking out to get a refund. Why? Why do I have to get a refund?
To save your money, dude. Like, why not? Why not use
another
the
schlub
thing?
Who believes what people say,
Oh
right?
my god, dude. Why not get a refund? He's finally using a storefront that is the most pro-consumer storefront out there. And then he bitches. Like, he can't bitch about Sony, Nintendo, or Microsoft not offering refunds. He can't complain about these companies not offering it because DSP is so deeply conditioned to love no refunds. He loves that because he probably sees it as a scam, even though it's not, unless you're literally buying stuff for the sake of returning. Which, why would you do that, right? You didn't buy Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 to just return it, right? You bought it to give it a chance. You didn't like it. Why not get a refund? Like, wow, you sure own the Trolls DSP. It's like, why go to the toilet? I'm just gonna shit my pants. Yeah, eat it. Like, wow, like, Theo, you have to go to the bathroom. Don't you want to go to the bathroom? No, fuck that. I'm not going. I'm just gonna do it here. Fuck it. Like, wow, I owned you now. Now you're like, what? Holy shit.
Oh, the hype of the game, right?
Right?
Anyway.
He doesn't need to save money. He can now waste money. He's making enough money to waste it. I love that DSP openly says to his chat a lot of times that he's making so much money he can afford to buy things now. I just love that he pretty much told his audience that he'll gladly waste their money. Like, okay.
The Dark Side Child Returns to the Buck says, I'm very sorry that this game didn't work out.
I think I know who this guy is too. Like, not personally. Like, there was a dude in my stream chat years ago. This is old news, but I think this one guy kept coming in my chat posting paragraphs, like, and it was just something else. And then, like, I think he also made tips referring to me sometimes, like he talked about Bun Man, like, oh the big bun guy man play Persona, and he loved it. It was really weird, and I'm glad he's a DSP fan. DSP deserves him.
Escape that I thought you would have enjoyed, and you know, I feel your pain. Well, thank you.
Good.
Yeah. It's just as simple. All right.
It's just as simple, dude.
People on the internet essentially are out to try to mess with me at every given moment. Correct? Can we agree there? I think we can all agree. So when I outright tell you guys, all right, now I know that there's a game that maybe you guys think is popular, but I don't think it's going to work for me. For my style of gameplay, my style of commentary,
he never said
my
that,
style
by the
of
way.
stream, whatever it is.
He just said,
I didn't like the first game, so why would I play the second?
But again, this is the dude that demands everyone give DSP a million bazillion chances. But he cannot give Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 another chance. It's a one and done deal. Like, and look at him. He already made up his mind. He already knew he didn't like the first game. So, of course, you're now thinking, did he really give this game a fair chance? Oh, yes.
I've already seen my wife play the first game in this series. I didn't enjoy it. I don't think I'm going to enjoy it. I understand that there's stuff that's popular that doesn't work for me. Okay? Right? So, please respect the fact that I don't want to play this game. Understand that it's probably not going to work, right? I'm a streamer who, when I do a stream of 2-3 hours, I need to entertain the audience. If the game is so slow-paced, so full of cutscenes and narrative, it's going to be very, especially for me, trying to get into it or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
You get it?
Get it?
So, you should probably just listen to me.
Listen.
Instead of then saying, well, even though Phil outright gave us all the reasons why he doesn't want to play this, let's just nominate it, vote for it, make sure that he plays it anyway. I told you it wasn't going to work. Did I not?
I told you it wasn't going to work.
And the funny part about it is people are like, yeah, well, what about Yakuza? Well, what about Yakuza?
What about it?
Yakuza works. When I play Yakuza...
He was saying,
I may have to skip like a Dragon Pirate game because people hated the Infinite Wealth.
He was bitching about it last year. And now he's like, it works. So I want everyone to just remember this. And then when he starts bitching, they should just tell him, Phil, I thought it works. Why are you like telling us we have to support? You said it works. Why isn't it working? Like, I don't know.
Because people are entertained. They engage. They have a good time. Right? I just... See what I'm saying?
He talked about his chat bitching about it.
I don't even know what you want from me.
Oh, whatever.
I told you it wouldn't work. I played it. I gave it a shot. 2 hours in, everyone's screaming at me. It's so boring. I'm bored. When I play Yakuza, yeah, it's not for a big audience, but Yakuza works. I don't know what to tell you. I don't make the games. I just play them, right? I did my best. I
it would have been funnier if the chat actually
think
was
that's
engaged.
One of the most boring intros to a video game I've ever experienced.
Like,
it shouldn't have been nominated for this marathon.
It would have been funny
the criteria were laid out very clearly. People basically went against the criteria to try to say, hey, how do we ruin the marathon?
They went against the criteria.
Right? So there you go.
There
so you got what you wanted.
But who enforces the criteria, Phil?
Boredom, and some moron
who enforces the criteria?
Who's trying to fuck with us giving fake memberships out. That's, I mean, what...
Yeah, see, I'm telling you, I think he saw the fake memberships and thought it was like a troll flag, like the trolls are here.
I don't know what else you want, like, but now people will say, "Oh, that was Phil's fault." How? What did I do wrong?
If it was against the criteria, why didn't you enforce the criteria?
Should I have sat here and kissed the game's butt for 2 hours and said it was great? It wasn't.
He
was
said
terrible.
it was against the criteria, and now he's like, "What am I supposed to do?"
Awful, introduction.
Like, dude, it's really like you have a rule. Like, let's say you own a sandwich shop, and you have a sign that says "No shoes, no shirt, no service," and a dude who has no shirts and no shoes walks into your establishment. You give them the sandwich, you take their money, you do business with them, and then you realize as the dude's walking out the door that he doesn't have shoes and a shirt, and the dude says that was behind us. Why did you give him a sandwich? He had no shoes or a shirt. He's like, what am I supposed to do, man? I put the sign there. He came in. Huh? It's like, yeah, you're supposed to tell him to go home and get clothes. I don't know. Like, why do you have the sign then?
I learned nothing about what the game is. It was shit. That's the truth. There could be a good game hidden behind there, but that's not the criteria of the marathon. The marathon was I was only supposed to play it for an hour. I barely would have gotten through the combat tutorial if I only played it for the hour. Absolutely, that was more boring than Blueprints. That was more boring than most games I'm playing right now. It was super duper boring.
Now we got shit on it. Dude, this game that I like, this is way boring than that game. Wow, what a ringing endorsement of Blueprints.
Well, someone tipped $2 and says, we feel the same way when you play Yakuza. Well, obviously you don't, because when I play Yakuza, people show up and actually...
I love... This dude says that's how you feel when you play this, and he's selling him as if he shows up to those streams. What if they don't? What if this guy is selling you what he doesn't like?
Having supported the playthroughs and didn't just sit here screaming, right? Right? Here's the truth. You guys can't stand the fact that there is a successful content creator that doesn't like what you like, or doesn't like what a lot of the mainstream likes.
But then if people don't like what he likes, he shits on them.
People don't like the classics. These people, you love the modern fighting games? They're fucking idiots.
Okay, man.
That's the truth. You
That's
can't
the
stand
truth.
it. Wait, everyone says that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is great, but Phil doesn't like it? How dare he? How dare he go against the grain? How dare he go against the hype? How dare
Nobody said how dare you go against the hype and all this stuff. All people are saying is that they were bored because look how he was playing it. He said weird shit. He didn't care about the game, and then they're like, well, then if you're bored, then drop the game. Like, and then he asked people to tell them what they liked about it, and now he's like being confrontational with them.
How dare he be an individual who actually stands up for things that he likes and doesn't like and has actual
But you don't
beliefs
stand up
and
for
actual
anything.
opinions? How dare he? Oh, so angry that he won't just play the stuff that everyone else plays.
But again, it's not a fair comparison. He's playing this in a 1 hour increment, expecting to get to the gameplay that's after 2 hours, and he's like, "Yeah, I hate this game." But it's like, but everyone else who played it did not play it in a 1 hour chunk or felt pressure. See, the thing is, he pressures himself by his own standards. He's like, well, I have to beat this in 1 hour. I need to get an opinion of this in 1 hour. And since he can't satisfy that, the game must be bad. But it's like, then why don't you play it longer to get a better understanding of it? Hello?
I don't know what else to say. Why else would you have nominated it for today? When I told you I knew I wasn't going to like it, and you probably knew it wasn't going to fit the criteria of the marathon.
Then why don't you enforce
Right?
your criteria,
Why are
Mr.
you so
I have a
butthurt that
back?
I don't like it?
I stand for what I believe in, but not the criteria I put
I'd love
out.
to know. I would love to know. Why are you so butthurt that DSP doesn't like this game? Does my opinion actually matter? No, of course it doesn't. People who already would have liked the game.
Oh my god, then
would have
why does
listened to
it
the hype
matter
and
what you
bought it and
stand for
played it
then?
already. So why does it matter that I don't like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? Why are you so upset about it?
Oh my
right?
god. This is coming from the dude that demands people to listen to him. He bitched and moaned about how people didn't listen to him about the
I just feel like
scams
there's
on
some
Twitter.
games that work and some games that don't for my content style, right?
Again,
A lot of people don't
if
like
that's the case, why not just say that? Instead, he's being confrontational to his chat. That's gonna make people naturally get annoyed.
I play Yakuza. A lot of people are complaining currently about blueprints, but hey, it works. They're entertaining playthroughs. I engage, the audience engage, people support it. Not every game will always work. So if I tell you a game's not going to work, don't waste my time.
But how do you know it wasn't gonna work?
I gave
you
it an
played
honest
it for
try.
an hour.
That was a waste of over 2
But
hours.
if you
of
needed
everyone's
more
time
than
on
2
today's
hours to
marathon.
play
We
it,
couldn't
how
do
was that a
anything else,
fair
and it would have been
shake?
more entertaining,
Whatever.
and it would have been a better use. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry that it didn't work out. I really, honestly, I was hoping. The truth is, I was actually hoping I was going to play it and I was going to be proven wrong. Like when I played Minecraft, right? Or when I played, what was the other one? Oh, Five Nights at Freddy's. I was actually hoping it was going to turn out like that. It literally turned out to be
Oh
the
my
opposite.
God.
It just 100% confirmed everything I said about the game.
Whatever. How
All
did
right,
it confirm?
guys,
He didn't make
enough
it
of
that
this.
far!
On to the next.
Dude, how did it confirm? Okay, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this little segment. He brings up how the 2 hours he played confirmed his suspicions of the game. As he's playing the game, he's like, where's the game? I didn't get to the game yet. So how did that confirm your suspicions if you didn't get to the game yet? This is the type of shit he shits on people doing to him. Yeah, I watched DSP like for 5 minutes and he was boring. He didn't get to the gameplay. Well, you're supposed to stay there for 2 hours. Then he gets into the game. No, that 5 minutes where he was yelling that confirms what I believe about DSP. I knew he was a raving asshole, and I watched this one stream segment where he told King Be Cruel to eat a shit out of his ass. So I do think he's an asshole, and that proves what I always knew. He would bitch about that for the end of time. But okay, cool.
Next. All right. It's definitely time for a break. I got to piss. And let's see. Thoughts all day to do. Dark Side Child returns. I'm just not going to do viewer's choice for a long time. I'm going to do things that I know are going to work. Things that I pick or that we kind of pick together and everyone is interested in. I'm definitely not going to
But
put.
I like that he says this, but he doesn't do viewer's choice that frequently anyway. He literally doesn't. The last time he did viewer's choice was Christmas. Guarantee he's gonna do viewer's choice for Christmas time again. But he doesn't do it that frequently. He's saying this because he knows he's not doing it, so it's gonna sound super cool. Saying, yeah, I'm not doing it for a while.
The full control of the event in the hands of others, especially when it's just too easy to manipulate the event. You see? Because that's what it is. I put the power in the hands of others, and look what they do. They try to fuck with the event so bad. Now they'll be like, oh, see, Phil's event sucked, but it wasn't my event, it was yours. The event is you choose what I play and I play. It's not Phil designed the whole event from top.
Okay.
And we could just do the demo. You're right. Seriously. Like a wicked piss. So being good. Okay.
You're a slave without free will.
Someone tipped $1.25, says, you know, I actually respect you for sticking to your principles because, you know, you stick to your guns and stuff. This person says they don't like Resident Evil 3 Remake, but a lot of people have given them crap for.
Okay, that's a LARP. I'm sorry. Nobody liked Resident Evil 3 Remake. Like, nobody did. This dude is either coming from is sending a tip from another dimension, or he's LARPing. No one liked Resident Evil 3 Remake. Get out of here.
For saying that, because I guess the consensus is that Resident Evil 3 Remake is good.
No.
Yeah, you know me. I mean, what?
People hated that game. Get out of here.
Lie?
Yeah, people loved that
if
game.
I lied,
mean, they didn't despise it, but they didn't love it.
It wouldn't have benefited me either way. You know? And they're 2 hours in and nothing of why was this silent? Because it was.
Okay, I don't care about this. All right. I was gonna watch the daily wrap, but no, just no. Let's go
Problem is they both have
to this. We're gonna rewind it a bit. I'm scared to see if there's any gamer news. Did he? Well, whatever. Let's do the cold open, and then they'll do the drawing.
Good morning, everybody. How you doing? On today's show, we're going to talk about yesterday's marathon and what we learned from it. Because, man, I learned a lot from yesterday's marathon.
Oh,
that's
boy.
for sure. In addition,
for sure.
there are two big news stories today to be covered.
Oh,
one regards
no.
a follow-up to the situation regarding the lawsuit that Nintendo has filed against Palworld. There is a huge update that is concerning, disturbing, weird.
All that happened was they were like, oh, you gotta remove these two pals. They just removed pals that look more like Pokemon. How is that weird or disturbing? It's like what people were at least expecting from it. Did they say you must donate your organs to Doug Bowser? Was that part of the court case? Or like, since you made Palworld, dude, you must give Doug Bowser your kidney. Give him your kidney.
Weird, and we're going to talk all about it. In addition to that, this morning, a lot of information was released about the new upcoming Mafia game, including a whole new trailer. And I think that we will watch it together, and I will react and let you know my honest thoughts, as well as some additional info that has been released about the game. So, including a whole new trailer, and weird, and we're going to talk all about it. In addition to that, this morning, a lot of information was released about the new upcoming Mafia game, incling a whole new trailer, and I think that we will watch it together.
Well, let's give the. I'm gonna draw those.
And then you can say is it good or not. You know, maybe I was misjudging it. You know, recently, a couple months ago, I did a Five Nights at Freddy's marathon, and during that marathon, actually giving
I wish I could
Five Nights at
direct
Freddy's
the camera a little bit more.
A fair shake and enough time. I actually liked it. I wasn't in love with it, and I certainly think that it's overhyped by a lot of people, but I appreciated it for what it was. So I was kind of approaching Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 in that same regard, that, hey, let's together check this out. Let's see if it's any good, right? So again, I'm not going to sit here and talk about it extra long or whatever. I played it for over 2 hours. On a marathon like this, I really should have only given it an hour, but I kept playing it, and here's why. Arguably, 75% of the time that we were playing it, it was just cutscenes. Or cutscenes with a dialogue choice that really didn't matter. There was actual dialogue that's timed. It's like, well, say something. You don't have to say anything. You could just be quiet and nothing changes in the story or anything. So it's kind of the illusion of choice where
Oh
it
my
makes you
God.
feel like something's important, but it's not. But man, what actual gameplay did I do in the 2+ hours that I did of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? We did the combat tutorial, which not only did I learn, but then I won the first fight, which was challenging because it was the first fight. I don't know much, but I won it. There was a dice gambling game that we did. Okay. And outside of that, there was 2 sneaking segments that lasted less than a couple of minutes each. And then that was it. It was all cutscenes. And then at the end of the 2 hours, just get
really
this,
see it.
okay? You are naked. You are
This is
hurt,
not
injured.
Yeah, I may
and
not
the
do
first
this
mission
anymore.
the game sends
This-
you off to do
yeah,
after
this
sitting
game,
2
this game
hours through introduction is
work. I had to
go
mess with it a
harvest
little
some
bit more.
chamomile herbs in the forest. Okay? Now, I tried my best to give this game a fair shake, okay? If anything, what I can factually assess about the game is that the first 2 hours just aren't very good. I'm not saying that that means that the entirety of the game is bad. In fact, I would argue I don't know how so many people could actually like the game if overall the game actually is bad. All right. I think it just has a really bad intro. Like, it's so slow moving. It's snail's pace. The blabbing and blah, 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 blah. They're just blabbermouthing everything in the intro. When you're playing a game and you want to get into it, you want to experience what that game is all about right from the get-go. And then if they want to do story elaboration or whatever, then you do that. In this game, 2 hours, and I had no idea what this was, what it was. At the end of the 2 hours, I still had no clue what this game is because I'd barely played anything. I just sat there watching cutscenes, okay? So the truth is, maybe it's good, but I, as you guys know, I'm a very honest guy, and I react and respond in a way that's very honest and matter of fact. And so 2 hours in, I'm like, guys, I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. I'm bored to tears. I can't believe how bad this is. Like, this is one of the worst intros I've ever experienced in a game. I don't know why it's snail's pace. It's so boring.
All right.
I can barely pay attention. I'm so just not interested.
Okay. Here we go. This is today's DSP. I kind of struggled with the nose. I didn't know. I kind of was like confused. But I wanted that like deer in headlight look. Like guys, you know. Like I kind of wanted that like that kind of attitude going on. But this is pretty good. I'm kind of happy with how it came out. Hopefully you can see the goatee. I did a little bit more detail than I was like planning. I'm kind of happy how it looks because it kind of matches the patchiness a little bit. So I'm happy with how this one turned out in some places. But that is it for this video. I will maybe do a follow-up to this, but this video is long enough as it is. Thank you for watching. Bye.